Why?
What's going on, people? Let me sure this is set up right. All right. What's going on? Let's do this thing, huh? All right, everybody. Let's get
This is how big Dak wishes he was.
And you're weirdly muted.
What?
You're weirdly muted.
Like, in Discord, I can hear him. You just answered him when he asked what.
No, like, I can hear him, but it sounds like he threw his microphone to the other side of the room.
Can you hear me now? Is that better?
Weird. I mean, I did lower him. He's at 50%, but that's because he's usually blastingly loud.
Wow, that's rude.
Okay. Oh, I've got you cranked up now. I guess we'll just go with it.
All right. Well, here, I'll disconnect real quick and can you hear me?
Yeah.
Is that better?
It's the same as when I turned you up before you disconnected, but it's good. It's good to hear. I just don't know why now you have to be at 200% instead of 50%. But we're going to go with it.
Nothing.
Sometimes Discord does weird shit.
Full facts.
All right. So, last we left off, the party, having made their way to Thunder Tree Village, or more accurately, the ruins of Thunder Tree, by the heads up from Quelling Alderleaf, they searched for a druid named Rydoth. Once there, they had a very interesting encounter with seemingly a direwolf that was wandering the perimeter. This direwolf turned out to be one chimera, which ended up being the druid Rydoth's apprentice. So, also a druid.
That was Warren!
Huh?
That was Warren.
So the party was led directly to Rydoth by Chimera. And, they spoke with him. And he said that, they told him why they were here, why they were looking for him. They needed to find the Wave Echo Cave. And the only other people that knew of it were no longer in the mortal realm. That would be the Rockseeker brothers. So he agreed to help them on one condition. That they deal with a dragon that has made its residence here in Thunder Tree at a abandoned wizard's tower. The party agreed. Approached the dragon. Attempted some very clever diplomacy. But young dragon being young dragon, he still had to assert his dominance, as it were, over Crossbones.
Crossbones love that.
One breath took out 2 party members.
2.5.
Two and a half. The druid also took a really solid beating. And,
Were the other two, Lauren and... What happened there?
it was Chimera, which is Lauren's druid. And, Grip went down, Crossbones went down. And Lauren succeeded on her save, so she still took a solid amount of damage.
She went down to like 30% hit points.
Right. The dragon, being impressed by the fact that 2 people still remained standing after that, likely the first time he's ever seen that, said, "All right, fine. You're offering me a castle. I'll take the castle. but in the process made it abundantly clear that he doesn't work for anyone. If anything, people work for him. So, they succeeded on that quest. Rydoth told them location of Wave Echo Cave, which, to refresh, is approximately 15 miles east of Phandelver. So
That's it.
So,
yeah,
It's been lost for centuries, and it's 15 miles to the east.
indeed. Indeed it is. So, the party then made their way back to Phandelver, or they rested in Rydoth's homestead, his makeshift home there, and then presumably headed back to Phandelver, knowing that they had left at least one party member there. So we will, for the sake of expediency, pick up at Phandelver. Zeradak, you are wherever you say you are.
Would there be any, like, I don't know. I guess I'll just be at a bar right now.
Stonehill Inn.
Yeah.
All right. So easy enough. Chimera had decided to stay back with Rydoth for the time being. Tried to make sure that before she leaves, he's got everything sorted as he needs. But Nesca, Crossbones, and Grip, you are making your way back towards Phandelver. Is there anything you would like to do, or shall we jump to Phandelver? Actually, I take that back.
Sorry, DC.
You're good. So as you're returning back, let me slap you guys onto the map here. Make sure, okay. So, as you guys are making your way back towards Phandelver, on your path, you see two goblins and a bugbear, seemingly making themselves plainly obvious. Crossbones, you immediately recognize the two of these goblins as the ones that you had told to make themselves scarce on your way up.
Yes, I recall the two goblins.
You do not recognize the bugbear. The bugbear looks distinctly different, with a pale skin and very light, almost white, maybe cream-colored fur.
Oh.
And upon seeing you, they kind of like bow-ish.
Yeah, I'm gonna approach them. I'm interested and happy to see a bugbear, although it's a strange bugbear. I don't want to show any signs of caution, because nothing is gonna get the better of me. So I approach with confidence.
All right, and the one of the goblins chimes up and says, "Oh, Crossbones! We found a straggler. He made his way to the hideout. He wanted to speak with the leader.
Hearing that and not acknowledging that goblin spoke, I then look to the bugbear and say, "So you found our hideout. I am the leader of these goblins.
And do you want me to try to RP this guy and you just correct me as we go if needed? Or Nesco, would you like to do that?
Yeah. You do Skull when I'm talking to Skull as Crossbones, and I'll do Grit.
Just talking to ourselves at this point. Alright, I'll do my best.
Yeah. Oh, I just told Skull that I am the leader of these goblins, and make note that he had found the hideout.
Finding your hideout was quite easy. Your goblins leave a very messy trail.
I see you have some attitude. No matter, what brings you to my territory?
Traveling.
You brazenly walk through the territory of others just for the mere sake of traveling. You're confident. I like you. And I turn to the rest of the people as if they've never seen a bugbear before. And I almost like I'm introducing like a specimen.
He's an absolute unit.
Like the larger of our goblin cousins. This is a bugbear.
And before you stands a very tall, hairy, muscular creature that Nesca, I'm not sure if you would have seen one before or not. Up to you to decide. They're definitely not uncommon, so.
I could roll it.
Oh, you ran into them at the Red Brand hideout.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Oh, right.
This one just looks really weird because it has white fur, right?
Yes. A
He
pale
has
skin
white
and
fur,
white
so
fur.
that's just the only difference. That she's just like, okay, the others had different colored fur, but that's
Yeah,
definitely
like-
one of those things.
They were like dark brown or something.
Yeah, like a reddish brown.
Skull says that our fur matches the climate in which we live in. We are highly adaptable people and live over all of Faerun. He tells the group that he is from... what the fuck was it called? Basically, the mid-north of Faerun. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what the mountains were. Anyway, yeah, he's
The
from
Giant Spire Mountains.
Ah. Yes.
Which lies between Damara and Narfell.
Two human nations, both run by evil kings, on the brink of war with each other. Skull says that he travels with a small group of his close tribesmen, to which Crossbones is intrigued. And says, Skull says that although he knows not their whereabouts, he is confident that they are nearby. Just explains that they're traveling to try and find a new place for their clan that isn't choked between the wars of human nations.
An understandable journey, I'm sure.
All right. So, in short, his people are, his small tribe is looking for a new home. And he more or less expresses as much.
Yeah. So you follow the trail of goblins to the Cragmaw hideout to find rest for the night. And, wanted to speak with their leader in the morning because, Goblin Clan.
Sorry about that.
And these guys are looking for a new home.
All right.
Crossbones tells him that he can travel with them for a while if he wants to get to know the region.
All right. To which I presume he agrees.
Yes.
And,
He tells the group that his expertise lies in his scouting abilities. And if they allow him to travel with them, he will, use that to their advantage. Basically, he'll be their scout.
All right. Martin, one of the player characters, is a goblin. All right. So, with that being said, ends are met, agreements are made, and the party proceeds back to Phandelver. And we will just jump on ahead to that point for the sake of brevity. So, Zuradak, the half-orc barbarian of the party, stayed back to handle some business. Now just more or less lounging out in the Stonehill Inn. And the party, with a new member in tow, approach Phandelver. What are you guys doing?
Just talking to them right now.
I mean
if you're
everybody.
Okay. What time of day is it?
I will say it's mid-afternoon. I'm loving this dialogue in chat right now.
Like a place here? Would I just go to like the townmaster's hall to pick up like some daily jobs, or look at like maybe bounties in the area, problems in the area, maybe like a farm needs some help?
Yeah, you could certainly try out the Ettermath Orchard, perhaps the Miners Exchange, Alderley Farm, the Smithy. They all could definitely probably use a hand here and there.
I'm actually gonna go to the woodworker and see if he needs any help.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, you made your way over there, and at first he was a bit. Actually, does this guy have a name? That's the real question, isn't it? Let's see, woodworker. Stand by. I'm just double checking. All right. So his name is Jonathan. It's a rough male human. He's glad to sees you. Is a little cautious at first, but upon you asking him for some, odd work, he's glad to have someone of your stature assisting him. Tells you that there's plenty of wood to be cut down into proper sizes. Said he'll be willing to pay you 2 silver for a week's worth of work.
I'll do it.
Very good. Just go ahead and give me a general. You can do an athletics check. All right, guys. Let's keep it respectful in the
let's
chat.
see.
Yeah.
I have the wrong thing pulled up. Athletics is a 16.
Very good. So without any real issue, you're able to reduce some logs. Cutting them down to a shorter size, splitting them as need be, while he takes care of the fine straightening and smoothing for boards of various sizes for use in construction. And so 2 silver for a week's worth of work. He pays you, we'll say that, you reach the evening time and he's rather impressed with your quality of work and pays you 2 copper, seeing as a week is a 10-day. And looks forward to having your help at any time. So if you ever are looking to make some money, you're always welcome there.
Sweet.
Very good, very good. So, at this point, the party will have entered Phandelver, likely chilling out in the Stonehill Inn in some more comfortable setting than they previously experienced in Thunder Tree. What are you guys doing?
You got my message?
I just saw it.
No, I didn't whisper it.
Oh.
Yeah. Buying my new friend here a drink.
Very good. All right. So familiar face, Toblin Stonehill seems to have returned from his vacation. Oh, I'm glad to see you again. Absolutely.
Skull has a very, he's got resting bored face.
All right.
Unaffected.
What? Unaffected. Yeah, no, he's got rested. I look bored at all times face.
All right,
He
guys,
looks
let's
like a
chill.
teenager at all times.
Let's chill out.
He doesn't have an attitude
Don't need
behind
to
it.
be
It's just
fighting over here.
Too cool for school.
I don't want to be banning people.
No,
already,
he's
all
not
right?
edgy. I don't know why you think boredom means an edgy attitude and a leather coat and slicked
Okay.
hair. Where are you going? No, yeah.
Well, for 2 mugs of ale, it'll be 8 copper pieces.
I order 5 mugs of ale.
Very well. I'll how about I just give you a gallon and a bunch of mugs. Same price.
Yeah. Shit, how much does that make?
2 silver.
Math!
Crossbones stumbles over the math, and Skull, with his 14 intelligence, instantly just says 2 silver.
All right, seriously, dude, let's chill. I don't need all that. I don't need this kind of hateful stuff, man. I don't know if you guys know each other, but let's be chill. All right, easy enough. Zerdak, are you making your way into the inn at this point?
Yeah, after the day's work, I'll be coming in to get a drink.
Very good. So, at this point, you guys, while having this discussion, you see your burly half-orc friend walk through the door. Seems to be a little dirty. Not overly so, but seems like he's been doing some work.
I'd probably walk up to the bar to the waitress I probably know and ask her
Hey,
for an
appreciate it,
ale
Martin.
mug. Or a mug of ale. Just a little bit.
Take it easy,
Ale
man.
mug.
Ale of
Just
luck.
Zerdak getting drunk out in the fields.
All right. So,
Probably not even noticing the little goblins around.
fair enough. So you you get your ale, maybe some food, and have a good old evening. You guys filling Zerdak in at any point about what happened and what the next step is?
Yeah, when I see Zeradak, Crossbones will, of course, greet Zeradak and, coarsely be like, "Where the fuck have you been? We went through some shit."
Oh. Crossbones, holy shit, I didn't even see there, dude. Just been pondering what I want to do with my life, picking up some jobs here and there, trying to figure, just to get by while I figure out what I want to do with my life. But, what struggles are you talking about? What'd you guys get into?
I tell him about how our interest in finding that cave that you all were talking about led us to this ruined town in the north called Thunder Tree, which had a crazy, selfish bastard of a druid that, for simple information that he had, nearly killed all of us. But it all worked out in the end.
And there was a dragon.
Well, yeah, that's what nearly killed all of us.
Wow, dragon. That, yeah, I can see why that nearly killed you. Would have been a great battle, I assume. For you, Crossbones, especially.
Oh, no, I almost died.
There was actually a lot of talking.
I've heard they're very intelligent. Dan, I probably had. I mean, I guess I just know the basics about dragons, probably.
Yeah, I mean, you would have heard the, well, and if I remember correctly, you and Eros actually had, experience with it, or was that your previous characters?
I don't recall any experience, so...
I thought that was your, joint backstory at some point.
Well, I do have the worst memory in the world.
Well, let's just say, for the sake of it, that you would know the general, talks of dragons, and they are known to be intelligent.
Yeah.
Deadly as all fuck, too.
Crossbones, did you mention that you were thinking about going towards the cave, trying to inspect it, check it out?
Wait, which cave? Oh, the Wave Echo Cave? Yeah. So he told us where it was. Surprisingly, really close to this town. Yeah, supposedly there's riches and treasures. The ugly dwarves that sent you all on the mission in the first place are dead, so as far as I could see, there is just benefits to be reaped with no one to claim.
Well, if you'll have me, I suppose I'm ready to get back into the action. I've been kind of bored of all this little small town work around here.
I mutter, this small town won't be around much anyway. Or much longer anyway.
What?
What? Nothing?
Alright.
Yeah, it'd be great to have you around. I missed the muscles.
I missed having you in between my legs. What?
Skull's eyebrows raised dramatically.
It's exactly what it sounds like.
Crossbones used to fight between my legs. That's what I meant.
All right.
It's a good hiding spot, I swear.
Crossbones gains 2 AC being underneath me.
That's true. By the way,
like
Skull is like a solid 7'1".
Oh shit!
Jesus.
He's actually taller than me. I'm only 6'5".
He's a very I mean, he's not even at the tallest of bugbears. They can be like as tall as 8 feet. So he's average.
Literally almost, like, he's almost 2 feet taller than me. She is 5'4". She's one of my shortest characters.
He is a foot and 5 almost a foot and a half taller than me IRL.
He takes 3 of those ales, by the way, when Crossbones ordered 5.
Perfect.
Hardy.
Oh no, I mean he just there was a like gallon pitcher. I'm sorry, that's right. He pours out into glasses half the gallon pitcher and then just drinks from the pitcher itself.
I love it.
He loves ale and tells you all about the mining village of dwarves that had a well-established outpost out there. They were quite excellent smiths and brewers.
Neska's fascinated.
And the conversation continues.
Very good. So after having some having some ale, having some food, eventually coming to rest, the party wakes in the morning, eager to make their way to the rumored Wave Echo Cave, the lost mine of Phandelver. As you gather, collect yourselves, make all necessary preparations. You, at Rydoth's explanation, make your way directly east out of Phandalin, working through the hilly location that is that edge of the Sword Mountains. Off in the distance, tall and capped with white and circled by gray clouds, you see the Ice Spire Peak. Go ahead and make me a survival check.
All of us, or?
One person.
Okay. Skull is trained in it?
I am as well, but you can do it if you want.
Go for it.
It's a 17.
Nice.
17. Easy enough. Following Rydoth's directions and picking up general lay of the land, working your way between, you know, cliff edges, some barren, some wooded hills, thicker thickets, shall we say. Takes you the better part of the day, but you are finally able to find what from a distance looks like the entrance of this rumored cave hidden behind some thicker brush and vines hanging over the entrance. It's hidden within some crags. You know, it's definitely not necessarily easy to find. You do have some difficulty locating it. But due to Rydoth's direction, you have an easier time than anyone else, presumably up to this point.
Which apparently has thwarted everyone.
Well, except for the Rockseeker brothers.
I thought they actually had, like, ancestral, like, claim over this place.
That is a great question. I would have to get back to you on that. I do not recall off the top of my head.
That's all good. They're dead anyway. Who cares?
Right.
Can I roll a perception check to see if I can hear anything into the entrance?
Sure. Go for it.
Can Skull assist or also do one?
I'll assist Skull.
Sure.
Okay. Skull goes to as his scouting background and profession. He gets a 23 with the advantage.
All right.
So he's just gonna creep towards it, but without making himself like too aware, and from a distance, just kind of try and hear if there's any like rustling coming from directly within there.
Sure. Go ahead and make me a stealth check, since you're trying to approach this, hidden.
$25.
Very solid. So, in a manner that actually catches Crossbones off guard, Skull seemingly vanishes into the surrounding environment. Because, Crossbones is a very sneaky guy. So, you're impressed thoroughly at his ability to disappear, vanish in the blink of an eye. Especially someone of his stature.
Yeah, they have the same stealth bonus, the two of them.
Right. So as he approaches the entrance, which, upon getting closer, seemingly seems to be, through the little cracks that he can see from the brush and vines that cover the entrance, it seems to be a tunnel leading into the cave. The strange thing, he expects to go up to. He's no stranger to caves. He expects to come up to the cave, maybe hear some chittering from creatures that inhabit it. Rustling if someone else is in there. Maybe some whistling or howling if there were a channel for air to come through. He doesn't hear that. What Skull hears, as he stands there for a few minutes, just listening carefully, he hears the rhythmic thunder of pounding waves echoing throughout the cave. Seems to be loud enough that he can actually feel some slight tremor in the ground just outside the entrance. Very slight, but enough to be noticed by someone as attuned to the environment as him. The waves come in about 2 minutes apart from each other. It's as though he is literally standing on the shore of an ocean.
Yeah, he's gonna go back and tell the party that he can hear what sounds like a large body of water from within the cave. But no sounds of monsters and no signs of, like, guards.
All right, then let's proceed.
All right. So,
Darkness.
Ska,
Let there be light.
Saradak, Skull, Grip.
I sent a bigger picture of Skull in the group chat.
And Crossbones. Sure.
It's too bad you can't make the token's picture bigger on Roll20.
Your dark vision is 30 feet.
Not gonna lie, he looks pretty
It's
sweet.
60. What was that?
I said not gonna lie, he looks really cool.
Word.
Your dark vision is 30 feet, yes?
60.
Okay.
Mine is 60 as well.
He actually does use a Kusari Fundo, which is 2 weights on the end of a chain. So the like chain weapon he's got in his hand is almost accurate, but not exactly. But yeah, he's a blacksmith, so he's proficient in smithing tools, and then has a reach weapon that operates with finesse, and is a rogue, so can sneak attack with a reach weapon.
Wait, he's not a 7'1" rogue, is he?
Yes, he's a 7-foot wall, muscular ass,
7-foot bugbear
fucking
rogue.
big ass white fuzzy rogue.
Let's see.
Weirdest party ever.
Bugbears are weird. Their race is trained in stealth naturally.
Yeah.
They are.
I'm looking
But
at
they're between 6 and 8 feet tall, and they're like bigger than orcs. It's like, how are they so sneaky?
You are proficient in a stealth skill. I mean, it could make sense in certain territories and stuff. You know what I mean?
Does
Like-
Grip does not have dark vision, does he?
Excellent question.
And I presume that Skull does.
Yes, Skull does, and Grip does not.
Perfect.
But Grip does like that there's water down there.
Okay. So, just place your tokens on the map. You should have vision. They're on the bottom left corner.
Roger, Roger.
Go ahead and give me a marching order.
Probably the scout first.
Wait, who's the scout?
Skull.
Gotcha.
And then I don't know.
I'll keep Grip with me, just because he can't see.
All right.
Crossbones stays in the middle, just behind Zurodak's gate.
Do you want me? I was gonna say, do you want me in front of you?
All right.
Yeah. Two
Very
biggest
good.
people in front of me.
All right.
And I am a Gloomstalker, so just to be... I have this. So I have 90 feet of dark vision on Crossbones, and anything that relies on dark vision to see in the darkness, I count as invisible to.
That's fucking cool.
Yeah, that would count for you guys. If it's dark in here and not low light, then yeah.
Crossbones, you should just
Crossbones is gone.
you should just go to the back of the group, and then it'll be tallest to shortest. I assume Nesca is taller than sorry, what's his name again?
Grip, yeah.
Grip.
Grip's like 4 feet. Is it 4.5 feet?
Yeah, 4.5.
It's a little weird, but. Geez, standing next to Skull, Grip looks like he's a fucking grung.
All right. So you guys find yourself in the cave entrance. Pretty much everyone except for Grip, because he can't fucking see. You see that the entrance tunnel leads into a large cavern supported by a natural pillar of rock containing 3 stalagmites. In the western part of the cave, behind, go ahead and move yourselves as you see fit. And are you approaching normally or stealthily?
Looks like they might have just DC'd.
Yeah.
We did, but we just popped back in. Eddie's in the bathroom anyways. Sorry, our internet's been real shit lately.
I hear ya. Actually, I need to make a potty real quick too.
I assume that Grip is still with us, just because we were like, hey, if you hang out with us for a little while, you can have this axe. Grip was like,
Let's do it.
yeah, I'll take that axe. Now he's not even interested in going to Neverwinter, because we told him about, like, a cave full of treasures and wonder.
Mm-hmm.
What type of rogue is Skull?
He's a scout.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I heard that, actually.
That's okay. That's a very commonly used word for a lot of things.
Yeah, I actually don't really know anything about the scout rogue, so I'll look it up real quick. I'm interested.
The Scout's pretty badass as a rogue, because they don't get, like, bonus damage or anything like that, but they get 2 more expertise. So, Skull has 4 skills with expertise in it.
Nice.
And then he's, with his background and just being a rogue and then having stealth from his race, I think he's got 9 skills trained? 8 skills.
Might as well be a fucking
4 of
lord.
which have expertise.
When it says you can move up to half your speed as a reaction, does that mean it doesn't have to be your turn in initiative? You could just go when they get within 5 feet of you, and their turn within 5 feet of you?
Yeah.
Nice. That's pretty cool.
And then he took Athlete as level 4 feat. So going from prone to standing is only 5 feet of movement, and
Nice.
climbing doesn't cost extra movement, so he essentially now has a climb speed.
All right.
Superior mobility is cool, but obviously you only get it at 9.
So,
Up.
Oh yeah, he definitely does that. Like the backhand spring to his feet from prone. That's why it only takes 5 feet of movement.
Yeah, it's super.
The Jackie Chan thing?
Yeah. He just like fucking 2 hands behind his head, just springs up onto his feet with Athlete.
all right, y'all. So you find yourselves in the entrance of the cave. Are you approaching stealthily? Not stealthily? What are you doing?
If we're taking Skull's lead, then I'm hoping that it's stealthily.
Yeah, we can do it stealthily. I'll try.
All right, go ahead and roll me stealth checks.
Oh yeah, that's an 8.
Oh, baby.
Oh.
Alright. I'm gonna start with Crossbones and then do Skull.
Very nice.
The one that's actually trained in
Yeah, I know,
stealth
right?
gets a 9. And I
And
get a
it's up front.
19. That makes sense, I guess.
Goddamn, Crossbones rolled a 3 on the dice,
Oof.
so he got an 11.
All
But
right.
he's invisible. He's also invisible in darkness, as long as the thing that's trying to see us has to use dark vision to see us.
Right. So visibly, he's perfectly hidden. Audibly, not necessarily.
Making a lot of fucking noise.
He stretches his bowstring, and it creaks loudly as it draws.
He does it really slowly, too.
Yeah, really slow, like he's creaking a door on purpose, just to annoy you.
Skull's like,
All right.
yo, I'm up here up front, bro. You mind?
So go ahead and move your tokens
Okay.
in, standard movement order. That distance is accurate.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to see if it was on scale. Cool.
Each one of the squares on the map takes 10 feet.
So Skull moves his movement up to there. Oh, are we moving normal speed or half speed because we're stealthed?
I mean, that's up to you.
I guess it probably would make more sense half speed.
Depends how stealthily you're trying to move.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it takes us 2 turns to get there. to get there.
We can say that without issue. All right, now from that vantage point, Skull can see that the western part of the cave. Hang on.
Works east and then west.
I'm confused.
Sorry, I just wanted to make sure that the compass rose was pointing in the traditional direction on this map. Yes, that would be over to the left. That would be west.
Okay, cool.
To the left, to the
I hate
left.
when they flip the map on a compass and it's like, oh yeah, no, forward is south.
Right. So you see in the western part of the cave, behind the column of rock, are 3 bedrolls, a heap of ordinary supplies from this distance.
Over here?
Yes, and seemingly the shape of a smaller humanoid. It looks to be as though the northeastern section of the cavern has collapsed. And, yeah, that's what you can see from here.
He, being proficient in thieves' cant, but knowing that no one else probably knows silent code language, he tries to make it very obvious by just pointing a single finger upwards and then pointing off in the direction of the bedrolls. So, like, indicating 1 that way. And
Everyone roll insight.
That's appropriate.
I mean, I will leave that to you guys. If you feel like your character should roll an insight check to understand that, go for it, and I'll tell you if they do or don't.
Grip cannot, he can't see.
Right,
Yeah.
Grip is stupid blind.
Crossbones has a good wisdom, and he gets what he's fucking putting down.
All right.
Above average. You'd have to have a pretty fucking negative wisdom to not get the number 1 and a pointing finger.
Oh, Nat's gotta
I
understand.
feel like that would kind of be intelligence.
But Skull would want to stealthily approach, slowly drawing his Kusari Fundo.
All right. So as Skull approaches, you can go ahead and move your token. Those of you with dark vision,
thing.
those of you with dark vision see him pulling this chain with a weight on either end of it, readying it as though it's a weapon. It's not something any of you would have necessarily seen before. It seems rather strange and exotic.
Yet simple at the same time, really.
Yeah, it's simple, but it's different. Almost resembles a flail if the flail's chain was like 4 to 5 feet long and wasn't attached to a stick on one end, but also had a flail head on the other.
It looks like that in the chat. And it's
Imagine getting smacked by one of those.
well, that's the idea. You spin it with momentum using your hand as an axis, and then lunge it forward by either front kicking it upwards into them, or just coming downwards with a swinging strike.
Or choking them.
You can get around them with.
Calm
that
down,
easily.
Princess Leia.
It's a joke.
Listen, no kink shame.
My kink is kink shaming. You're kink shaming me right now.
Oh,
Reverse kink shaming. Oh god.
just destroy the whole social justice warrior, like.
No.
All right. So as you approach closer, you assumed initially that perhaps this was a sleeping creature. And upon closer approach, given your history, Skull, you can now clearly make out that this is that this creature is a dwarf. And this dwarf is very much dead.
Oh.
You can make
That's
that
fun.
out by the dark, very reddish brown that has soaked into the bedroll and the surrounding ground.
I'd like to approach and do a medicine check to see what the cause of death is. And kind of wave Zerdak to follow with me to investigate, just in case some shit goes down.
All right. Go ahead and make a medicine check.
Okay. Crossbow stays back for providing, cover fire.
Sure.
I ask Zerdak quietly if this is more his expertise, namely medicine check to see the cause of death.
I mean, it's not, but just for shits and giggles, what would medicine be? Oh, I see medicine. I mean, I have a +2 modifier out of context, like out of roleplay. In roleplay, I'd say not really.
Same. I provide you assistance, so you roll with advantage, because I have the same modifier.
Alright.
Alright, so you guys are together looking over this body, kind of helping each other point out little details that the other might have missed.
I rolled a 17.
Very good. Alright, so...
And I assume we moved up to there, right? Because that's where you were talking about?
Yeah, right there-ish. So looking over this body, you see the body is well worn in the sense of this was it is in a decent state of decay, but specifically you can tell that this was a tradesman of some sort. He did a physically involved job, gathering by the soot and dirt underneath the fingernails, some general dirt surrounding, the boots, the legs, over the hands, up the forearms, judging by the calluses on the hands. You begin to get the sense that this is probably one of the missing Rockseeker brothers. meaning he was a miner by trade.
I'm assuming like I actually met them when they gave me the job.
Yeah, you met Gundren in Neverwinter.
Is this Gundren?
No, Gundren perished in the Cragmaw Castle.
Okay, so I did not meet this brother.
No, none of you have.
But does he look
You only
kind of like
know
him?
of him by Gundren speaking of his two brothers. And there is definitely a familial resemblance. Not a spitting image, but you can definitely make out that they're related. And looking over it, medicine check, you didn't need to get high. But there is a blatant piercing wound that goes into one side of the neck and comes out the other, as though he was
Wound or
it seems to be a very clean wound that went from through the neck entirely.
Kind of thin or large, like sword size or needle size.
It's wide, but it's narrow.
Okay.
So maybe a longer dagger, or perhaps a narrow-bladed sword of some kind. Very clearly, the carotid arteries have been severed. The trachea. This was fatal within moments of occurring.
Was his body killed here? Do I notice any dragging marks or blood someplace besides where he lays?
No, the blood is entirely pooled around his current location, laying on a bedroll.
So killed in his sleep, presumably.
That could be a logical conclusion.
Because there is a sleeping roll there, right? You said.
Yes, there are
Or
three bedrolls.
3 bedrolls, yeah.
Oh, this might have been a betrayal. Has the body been searched? Like, are the clothes torn open, the pockets pulled outward?
Go ahead and make an investigation check. It's not
how
a
are
hard
the
DC, but, you know.
Are the 3 bedrolls right next to each other? Are they kind of spaced out in a triangle for me? Like, how are are they buddies, like, spooning each other? What's up?
They're pretty close to each other. Given the fact that you know that Gundren had 2 brothers, presumably these bedrolls are probably all theirs. And judging from the general description that Gundren had given you of the 3 brothers, they're all, slightly different. You can tell that this, based on that medicine check, you can tell this body, it's in the very, very early stages of decay. It seems as though it's been here for roughly a week.
Dun dun dun!
At the very least.
Do I know of any bad blood between the 3 brothers?
You do not. They seem to be very closely knit, family unit. This was a joint venture. They were trying to go into this and, bring fame and fortune to their family name. But you can definitely make out the fact that this is Tharden Rockseeker. Gundren, you witnessed die in the Cragmaw Castle. This is Tharden. The one brother that is missing, that you have yet to encounter, is, his name is, Nundro.
I see. I assume someone is telling Skull and Crossbones this, because Crossbones doesn't know this either.
Right, well, I'm telling Zuradak that. Skull, you do notice that from the closer bedroll, because he's laying on the middle one, the one closer to the entrance, due to your survival check, you do notice due to your investigation, you notice that there seems to be evidence of struggling, as well as several sets of footprints and drag marks leading deeper into the cave. Looking over Thardan's body, it seems as though he has been quite thoroughly and unceremonially looted. Though the boots he wears seem to be of particularly fine quality.
Dwarvish boots. I say in Dwarvish.
Show off.
Skull. Skull pulls his pants back up because he has been cavity searched. But not
It's
like a
canon
ceremonious way. It's more just in like a this corpse
Clinical
at
man.
least
Oh, let me,
deserves the dignity of not having his pants pulled down. But then I want to take its boots. Because as you can tell, I am not wearing boots from my picture. And, you always put some boots on when you enter a cave because there's always, like, jagged metal and shit from miners.
Always put boots on, bro.
He wears boots when he blacksmiths because you don't need any singed toe fur.
All right. So you take them off.
I've got a pretty big foot, but most dwarves do too.
I'm going to... Let's see how this sounds.
Gay as fuck.
There we go.
I love it.
So now all of you, by the way, notice the sounds of thunderous waves within the cave.
I point out the struggle marks to Zerdak. Perhaps it wasn't a betrayal, but an ambush.
So now being closer to everything, looking through the supplies, you see sacks of flour, bags of salt, casks of salted meats, lanterns, flasks of lamp oil, pickaxes, shovels, and other gear.
I will send goblins here to collect that later.
Very good. Being closer now, kind of looking over the area, kind of generally just making inspecting the general area that you're currently in. You find, as previously mentioned, the northeastern section of the cave has collapsed, and upon closer inspection, it forms a 10-foot wide, 20-foot deep pit. You see a sturdy hemp rope is tied off around a nearest stalagmite, and it dangles down the side of the pit, at the bottom of which is a rough-hewn tunnel heading northwest and east.
You said it's 20 feet deep?
Yes, sir.
Did the stretch marks seem to be going in any specific direction? Like towards this, I assume, or no, or yay, what?
The stretch marks.
Same.
The scratch marks, the grooves of someone being dragged. They lead to the edge of the cliff, but at that point, looking down, you can't see any further.
Well, it seems like it's the only direction to go, yes?
Seemingly, yes.
Is there anything on the body that indicates this person's identity? In case we come across one of their relatives, we can prove their demise.
I mean, they got their fingers in their head.
Oh, geez, not that. Like a signet ring or something, or fucking photo ID. I don't know.
Hey, look, here's his driver's license. What is his driver's license?
I'm sorry for your loss. Present the head.
I mean, unless you want to take out your smartphone and snap a quick selfie. No, he's thoroughly eluded.
Ring, there's no like family crest on the clothes or anything like that.
Correct.
I'll cut off his dick because if his brothers recognize that, something's really going on.
And if anyone
That's
finds you
disturbing.
with that on you, there's going to be a lot of questions.
So yeah, no real identifying features aside from perhaps the boots themselves that you took. Maybe they could be identified at some point by someone.
I will take his boots, because a good dwarf knows their kin's boots.
Sure.
Is that an idiom?
It is now.
Sounds more like
D&D idioms.
sounds
Quick,
more
write
like
it
sounds more like an idiot to me, but hey.
Yeah, I mean,
but
he
I'm
doesn't
just-
actually know much about dwarven culture. He just lived near a dwarven mining town.
Very good. So, what are you guys doing?
Do the boots fit?
Looking at them, and you know, as you're trying to put them on, you're like, nah, there's no way these are gonna fit. Until they do.
Nice. Nice and snug.
They surprisingly fit perfectly.
I did always have a dwarf foot size.
Ha! Baby foot.
I'd like to check the rope that leads down into the pit to make sure it's sturdy.
Yeah. Make an investigation check.
Crossbones is gonna do like a counterclockwise parameter search.
15.
All right. Yeah, looking at it, this rope is in really healthy condition, and is very securely tied to the stalagmite right here.
Do I see anything strange about the walls I walked past? I was kind of trying to investigate them to see if there was like, I don't know, a secret door or like scratch marks of animals or stuff somewhere in between.
Not really. Just seems like very normal cave wall, which you are familiar with because you're a goblin and you live in caves.
He's walking past it, just, yes, excellent rocks.
Indeed.
Alright, I take Grip by the hand because he can't fucking see and lead him over to the cliff.
Oh god.
Where the rope is.
Yeet!
Nesca, no!
What are you doing?
He's a proculent on his. I'm a snake person, I don't know.
Frogs, cats, whatever.
They're all the fucking same.
That's racist as fuck.
Crossbones is laughing at the mental image because he's the one that thought she was going to do that.
I can't even drink my coffee, you dicks. Okay, so what are you doing with the grip, Nesca?
I was just leading him over to the rope so that we could climb down.
All right. Does Grip have anything to say, Crossbones?
I assume that Nesca, with all her amazing charisma, has convinced Grip that she is doing what's in his best interest and to trust her.
Until you hear a loud croak and he says, I can't fucking see shit.
Yes.
We ain't about shit.
No, yeah. Grip asks Nesca, what are you doing?
There's a rope leading down to the next tunnel. We need to go down it.
Grip wants to light a torch.
A rather dangerous endeavor, seeing as we're trying to be sneaky, but I'll allow it. I hand him a torch.
You're gonna light it? All right.
Yeah, I light it.
Oh, jeez. Okay, so Nesca lights the torch at the edge of the cliff.
Okay.
And then I yeet that. No, I'm kidding. I hand it to him nicely. I'm not an asshole.
Oh, okay, she gives it to Grip.
Alright, I wait for the others to get over here so that they can also climb down the rope.
Alright, so Grip is now holding a lit torch that emits bright light in 20 feet and dim light for another 20. Alright, you guys trying to climb down now?
Yes.
Yeah.
So Skull takes out his climber's kit.
Okay.
That's got a boot tips for digging the tip of my boots into it. It's like a small spike in the front. A harness and some pythons.
Okay.
You can use the climber's kit as an action to anchor yourself. When you do so, you can't fall more than 25 feet from where you anchored yourself.
Alright.
And you can't climb more than 25 feet away from that point. You said it's only 20 feet down, though?
Correct.
Oh, well, shit.
Well, you could anchor yourself right at the edge, basically, like a couple feet off.
I would actually just like to climb down with the boot tips from my climber's kit, personally. And because of athlete, climbing doesn't cost extra movement. And the boot tips should give me an anchor on the way down.
Alright, go ahead and make a athletics check with advantage.
Yeah. Because he's going to try and get down first, but not encumber the rope. Because he weighs like 300 pounds. Is it athletics?
Yes, sir.
17.
Alright, so as you're carefully making your way down the rope, the rope is really fucking sturdy. It's well anchored. You don't feel hesitant about it. You are at first, but once you fully put your weight on it with your feet anchored to the wall, you're very confident in this rope setup and climb down the 20 feet without issue.
Okay, I indicate back up that it seems safe, the rope that is. But I want to also take like a sneaky approach towards the That's the cave entrance right there?
You have the one entrance on the right and one on the left.
Yeah, shit. There's 2 cave entrances. Yeah, I just want to get down and, like, stealth.
All right, make a stealth check.
Fucking 25.
Very good. All right, who's next?
I guess it's Uridak.
All right, make an athletics check.
14.
14. All right, so you start making your way down the rope. Making sure that it can support your weight. You did just see, Skull make his way down there. So you're pretty confident in it. And as you begin to fall, make your way down, you lose your grip on the rope. It seems to be a spot that was slick on there, maybe with some algae. You lose your grip. You fall the 20 feet. Oof. Taking 11 points of bludgeoning damage in the process.
Oh, jeez.
Landing squarely on your back, you feel like you just got all the wind knocked out of you, and you land with an unceremonious thud.
Ow.
Skull presses himself a little closer to the wall.
I'm gonna stand up, and I guess if I see Skull stealthing, I guess I'll stealth too after that thud.
All right, go for it. Roll me a stealth check.
It's natty 15 with a plus 2, 17.
Very good.
Damn. Very good. Fucking barbarian with stealth.
Yeah, bro. I'm so stealthy.
All right. Who's next?
I'll go next.
All right. Make an athletics check.
Can it be acrobatics?
And no, you're not trying to acrobatics your way down the rope. You're trying to muscle your way down. Unless you can explain to me how you would acrobatics your way down.
With gloves on, sliding gracefully.
Okay. Go ahead and make acrobatics check. All right.
Yeah, that's way better than it would have been if it had been acrobatics or athletics.
So, you having seen what just happened, you try a different approach, trying to slide down the rope. But unfortunately, your grip is not strong enough to slow your descent a notable amount. Hitting the bottom, you take 9 points of bludgeoning damage as the impact is far stronger than you intended.
All right, Grip will go next.
Ouch.
All right. Athletics check.
He probably wants to throw down his torch before he goes as well.
All right.
Well, that sucks.
So Grip trying to make his way down while maintaining his light source, isn't quite able to keep a strong hold, and also slips and falls, taking 5 points of bludgeoning damage as he hits the ground. All right.
Okay, Crossbones, seeing everyone slip down that rope because of something slippery, takes out his own 50-foot fucking length of rope.
Okay.
He's gonna tie it to the same said rock right underneath the other rope, and then climb down his own rope.
All right, make an athletics check. Or acrobatics if you can explain it.
Yeah, no. I mean, I would argue it's athletics. So, 5.
All right, so Crossbones, getting the idea that, you know, hey, maybe it's not them, maybe it's the rope. Ties off his own rope and attempts to climb down.
Making him look even more of a loser. I can see Crossbones just excitedly throwing the rope over the side of
Yeah,
the
so
boat.
that's actually a good point. Everybody on the bottom now all of a sudden sees a coil of rope being just more or less wantonly thrown over the edge, almost hitting Skull in the head.
Yeah.
Followed by a goblin seemingly not attached to a rope at all, just splatting on his side on the ground next to you.
He runs with the rope.
Feel like you may have you feel like you may have actually it wasn't the rope.
The weight of the
after
rope
all.
threw him off balance.
So you come down landing on your side. Your arm is bruised. Your ribs are hurting a little bit on that side. You suffered 10 points of bludgeoning damage as you just splat.
Can I actually try to like catch Crossbones? Like stop him from falling down so rough? Even just slow him down a little bit.
Sure. Make a acrobatics check.
Unnatural 20.
Okay, cool. So you're actually able to brace his fall a bit. Each of you takes 5 damage.
That little goblin falling on me makes me take that.
I mean, he's still a goblin falling from 20 feet up. How much does Crossbones weigh?
I mean, I'm not gonna act like a trampoline. I'm just sticking my arms out.
Like 45 pounds.
So 45 pounds just
Like a
fell
sack
into
of
your
potatoes.
hands 20 feet above you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're still gonna take a little bit of a hit.
Actually, it's 80 with his backpack.
So 180 pounds fell down from 20 feet above you. You minimize the damage that Crossbones took, but in the process took some yourself. So it's a calculated risk.
Crossbones thanks you. Thanks, Muscles.
Ow.
So the party now finds themselves standing at the bottom of this 20-foot pit with a tunnel to the
shocked.
northwest and one directly to the east.
Skull is shocked at the carnival that this group is. As everyone just like slipped or fell, just like free falling off this cliff after he climbed down and told them all, the rope is secure, you're good. And then all of them just fucked off the cliff.
Hey man,
The most
Like, what
uncoordinated.
the fuck?
the dice
These
be
are
like that
definitely not
sometimes.
hobgoblins. Definitely not hobgoblins.
The dice just be like that sometimes, man.
He thinks back to the high level of expertise and of the hobgoblins and bugbears he left behind, and these clowns are like, oh my god! Seeing Crossbones just jump off like into the half orc.
It's like he aimed for a softer target.
Fuck. Skull will check the northwest if everyone can secure the southeast until he returns.
All right, who's doing what?
I guess we're secure in the southeast. I mean, I guess while he's walking up towards the northwest one, I'd kind of inspect the southeast one a little bit, see what's up with it.
All right, easy enough. Looking down it, you see that is a tunnel. Looking down the tunnel, you are able to make out, these tunnels were clearly made by some creatures of some sort. Looking up, also you can see that there have clearly been people trying to mine this cave. Let me actually check something. Yeah, just in about 30 feet, you can see what looks to be a tunnel that heads north. But that's pretty much all you can make out from this distance.
Does it like V or T, or is it just the one tunnel?
It seems to, from what you can tell from this angle, you can tell that there's another tunnel that goes in the northern direction.
Gotcha.
So like this way. Kind of hard to tell exactly the angle at which it goes off, though, from this specific viewpoint.
Well, then I'm just gonna hold off until Skull comes back with some information or whatnot, or something goes down.
All right.
I'd like to help Skull by giving an advantage on his perception.
How are you doing that? I mean, it's kind of hard to, like, assist somebody with a perception check, you know?
Yeah, I get it. Then I'll just make my own individual one. Maybe one of the two of us will hear something.
All right.
Oh, I'll give him Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
Okay. I would like to check this tunnel. Maybe poke in a little bit, but not go too far.
All right. So, looking into this section.
29.
Oh, inspired.
Okay. Yeah, that's one hell of a perception check. Hang on, I need to figure out how I want to play this.
I hear the grunts of guano being produced.
Yes. About a mile in.
Okay. So, as you both look down this tunnel, that seems to, once again, as far as you can see, branch off on either side and continue directly ahead. Just so you both can kind of see. You listen very, very, very carefully. You hear, once again, every 2 minutes or so, you hear that thunderous wave and tremor go through the cave. In the lilt between the cave sounds, You hear very, very quiet off in the distance, and only because you rolled so well. Very quietly, you hear what seems to be the running of water. You hear ever so slightly, just above that, you hear some very quiet, echoey, what sounds to be like moaning.
Oh. Like ghostly, ethereal moaning, or like moaning of pain, or sexy moaning.
Well, there's definitely nobody shooting a porno down here.
Fuck me, daddy,
Nope, let's get out of here.
Does it sound otherworldly, like ethereal?
And
Or
then
does it sound
suddenly
like-
out of nowhere you hear, "Spit in my mouth." No, I'm kidding.
Oh.
It sounds...
Deeper. I ain't got nothing, baby, sorry.
It sounds very... Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, instinctive? Like, it's like a... It sounds as though it might be, like, humanoid in nature. But it doesn't sound like there's some sort of intent behind it. It sounds more like just an instinctual sound.
Zombies.
Oh. I tell Nesta and go back to the group. I meet at Crossbones. I ask Crossbones, what are you doing standing?
All right.
Maybe we should go towards those sounds, because if we give them our back, we risk an ambush.
All right, sorry about that. My audio just totally shit the bed, so I didn't hear any of that.
We won the game.
I was saying maybe we should go towards the moaning sounds, as to not give them our back.
And Zerdak agrees.
I agree. Better to face it head on.
Dicks out for Harambe.
I'm afraid I don't have one of those.
A Harambe?
A dick.
No, so what I meant was I didn't hear anything after you went to Crossbones.
I patted Crossbones on the back for being a wise and true goblin king, and then went over to Zeradak.
Like, for real?
He asked Crossbones what he was doing and why he wasn't assisting in searching the caves. and Crossbones says that he was providing a defensive rear and pointed up at the cliff 20 feet ahead above, indicating that we could have been ambushed if no one was watching.
Defensive
And
rear.
Phandelver, ha! You are wiser beyond your visage.
Alright. Fair enough. Yeah, sorry about that. The audio just literally just took a shit.
We all gotta go sometime.
Mm-hmm. They made a book about that. It's called Everybody Poops. So basically, you had your little talk with Crossbones, talking with Zerdak, and Skull said you should head towards the moaning rather than
Not towards the
turn your back towards it, basically.
Otherwise, we get a stabby through the necky.
I mean, given with the evidence that you have seen, it seems to be a distinct possibility. So you guys are gonna head towards the northwesterly direction?
Yeah.
Alright. Easy enough. So, I'm assuming you're approaching stealthily, yes?
Yeah.
Alright, roll me a stealth.
Wow.
Wow! Ooh, and natty 20, baby! I'm a stealthy barbarian tonight, boys.
That's better.
Oh, fuck.
Look at all those 20s.
Zerdak got a 22. Nesca 22. Crossbones 24. Skull got a 27.
And then Grip, a 16.
We're all limping slowly, which is why we're so quiet now. Walking 20 feet.
Right?
I forgot what's happening.
We're heading towards the northwest, towards the moaning sounds. Dan, if you're talking, I don't think we can't hear you.
Okay,
Nope.
sorry.
All good.
Okay, so you guys are all very convinced in your ability to be stealthy. And you guys are headed towards the northwest tunnel. Move your tokens.
A giant boulder starts rolling at us.
We get to this impasse right here.
I'm just moving your tokens, and you put them where you see fit. Oh, we lost Nesca.
Fucking what?
That's okay. She's right here.
I'm right here.
Skull notices some rubble and shit. Is that blocked off completely?
Yes. This area, from what you can tell, seems to consist of numerous intersecting passages. The ceilings here are only 6 feet high, and several of the passages end in partially excavated rock faces.
So Skull crouches as he moves through here.
Dan, can I like mark? What's the floor made out of? Or walls or
Ah.
whatever?
That's a fantastic question. The walls are hewn stone. The floors are all smooth, seemingly natural stone.
Alrighty. So like no dirt or anything I can mark an X on or something like that to maybe kind of let us know this is the way out.
I mean, you could certainly try to make a mark in the wall or something, or, you know.
If it's gonna take more than a couple
No
seconds.
need. I have chalk. Nesca marks an X on the ground near the entrance with chalk.
Okay. Easy enough.
I go ahead and give Zuradak a piece of chalk as well.
Oh, thank you.
Always bring chalk into a dungeon.
Duh.
That is 90 feet on Crossbones, right? Yeah. Yeah. So
Yes, sir.
Skull and Crossbones kind of split up a little bit there, and they both check down these tunnels to the extent of their vision.
Okay. And you can see what you see.
Nothing. Is this here? Is this completely caved in?
Well, that's more like the tunnel was getting worked in that direction, is what you get the sense of.
I see. Is there any precious metals or gems within there?
Go ahead and make an investigation check. Actually, stand by.
Okay. He is a blacksmith, so he could recognize ore. It's just a matter
Okay.
of... You know,
Oh yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check. With advantage, since you are a blacksmith.
11.
All right. So, looking it over, you see what appears to be some evidence of some metals potentially in the stone. Kind of hard to make out specifically because it's very, very scarce. It's like very, very tiny, fine spots of like potential vein of something, but not anything that's anybody would waste time actually trying to extract.
Right, I got you. But it does tell me that this was an active mine.
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah.
And
That's all he
looking
does.
at the tunneling here, you can definitely tell that this was people have definitely worked this tunnel using, you know, pickaxes and shovels and things of that nature.
Can I check for traps in this tunnel right ahead of me?
Sure. Make an investigation check.
Yeah. That's about right.
All right, looking along the floor, along the edges of the walls, the ceiling. You don't find any evidence of, as best you can tell, you can't make out anything that really sticks out. You don't see any tripwires or pressure plates or anything to that extent, as far as you can tell.
Okie dokies.
Is it still dark?
Yes.
Okay. Well, Grip's just going to stay next to Nesca. And that leaves Zuradak.
It is now no longer dark. Because Grip has a torch.
Oh, yeah. He goes over there.
And as that happens,
Oh, damn it.
what am I doing? Layer. Token
I
layer.
was doing something really quick. What'd you trigger?
Grip walked over to that side on the left.
And he, having not noticed, due to it, basically spreading itself along the edges of the wall and ceiling, walks right into a jelly-like creature that is gonna take a swingerino at him.
Fuck, is that a yellow mold?
And that's gonna be an unnatural 20 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
So as he walks into that section, like right as he catches it out of the corner of his vision, a pseudopod strikes out and deals, landing squarely in his face, dealing 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Fuck.
And I need everybody to roll initiative.
Aw, shucks, man.
As the rest of the party hears him grunt in response to the pain.
He's going to use a psionic dice.
Okay.
He's going to do protective field, which allows him to reduce damage taken by the number plus intelligence modifier. Alright, so... No, yeah,
All
D6.
right. Look at Crossbones. God damn!
Yeah, he's going to reduce that by 11. I don't take no damage!
So as he gets struck, he instinctively calls
I'm sorry,
forth
it's 10.
calls forth his psionic abilities to create a protective field that seemingly absorbs all of the damage. All right. Clear.
Sorry, I didn't click Crossbones.
No, you're good. So, okay. Add a turn. Add a turn. So Zeradak got a
15.
15. Crossbones got a fucking 2 crits. That's insane.
Yeah, that's gonna be all my crits for the night.
Yep. That's how it works.
All right. So first up, Crossbones.
Startled by Grip's psychic powers, I contemplate shooting Grip,
Wow.
but decided he's on our side, so I might as well save him instead.
All right.
The evil mind. Crossbones is going to quickly pull his magic longbow and shoot an arrow into that fucking thing, doing favored foe. So if I hit, it does an extra D4.
All right.
And I'm also using Dread Ambush. So I'm gonna obliterate this ooze with 2 attacks. One is gonna do an extra D4, and the other one's gonna do an extra D8.
All right.
Does a 12 hit?
Stand by. It does.
Oh, fuck yeah. So that's 14 piercing damage from favored foe. And the second shot is gonna be is going to be 14 piercing damage.
All right. So you take 2 quick shots, firing rapid succession. So you got 14 and 14, right?
Yep.
All right. Striking your target true, you deal a significant amount of damage to this thing. Well done. The arrows actually kind of get stuck in its form. All right.
And it is that +1 longbow.
Does that takes into account the additional +1? Yes. Okay.
Yeah,
Just
yeah,
check.
that all does. Yeah, I didn't know if it had like resistance to non-magic piercing or something.
All right. Anything else with your turn?
Forgot to add Fury of the Smalls, because I assume it's larger than me.
Yes, it is large.
So
it's
4 more
also-
damage.
Very good. Solid
Is
chunk
it
of
dead?
damage. It still stands.
Oh my god, I did 52 damage to it.
No, you did.
Oh, I'm sorry, yeah, 32.
52? I was like, what?
Yeah.
32.
It's actually 33. Wait, no. Yeah, 32. All right. Anything else?
No, that was my bonus action. I'm just gonna move behind Zeradak.
All right. That brings us to Skull.
Anything that Crossbones doesn't kill with that attack is reason for caution.
Finish it off.
Skull, impressed with Crossbones' tremendous damage output.
That he didn't see.
That he did, yeah, I didn't see. He too will pull a short bow. Moving up.
Okay.
next to Crossbones. That close. 30 feet. And he pulls his short bow, and he's got grip within 5 feet of it, so he can add sneak attack.
All right. We'll say from this angle, the jelly has half cover, just so you know.
All right. Does a 16 hit?
16 hits.
And that's an extra 2d6. So 14, 14 piercing damage. That's non-magical though.
Where does the 2d6 come from?
Sneak attack.
All right,
Because
cool.
Grip's standing next to it.
True. All right, so 14 points of damage.
Actually, don't I have...
The bugbear thing only works on a surprised enemy.
Yeah. So I'd have to be, like, actually sneaking. Okay.
All right, so as you fire your bow, striking into it, this jelly seems to be deteriorating. Starting to have, it's having some difficulty holding itself together.
He is going to use his bonus action to move towards it.
Okay.
Yep, he gets up on it.
All right. That brings us to the jelly. The jelly is going to strike at the new enemy that just appeared next to it. And that's going to be a...
Eddie's just trying to kill his new character.
He's a melee rogue.
19 to hit.
I'm in front of you.
That hits. I was hoping someone else would go before it did.
All
You can
right.
literally see the thing, bro.
So,
Oh yeah, I have that minimized.
I mean,
as
I
he
guess that's kind
approaches, he caught off guard, gets struck by a pseudopod that deals 10 points of bludgeoning damage as it catches him off guard, landing on the lower torso, almost knocking the wind out of him a little bit. All right, Nesca, you're up.
Alright, I am going to cast Poison Spray
Okay.
after I move up.
All right, so DC 15. It got a unnatural 20.
Well, it would have only taken 1 damage anyways.
That was all the damage it needed.
So you
Damn it.
you cast this poison spray at it, and it seems to not have an effect on the target at the moment.
Alright, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Mantle of Inspiration.
Okay.
So everyone can do the following. You gain 5 temporary hit points, and you can immediately use your reaction to move up to your speed without provoking an attack of opportunity, if you so wish to do so.
Alex?
So basically, basically we can move without provoking an attack of opportunity.
Oh,
Yeah.
you can move up towards it too. As your is it a reaction?
So I basically get 30 feet, and then another, like,
Yeah.
basically additional 30 feet.
Right now, you can use a reaction to move 30 feet.
Gotcha. I believe yeah, I was gonna say I think it's 30 feet. So I'm gonna move up 30 feet to it. I'm gonna swing at it with my +1 longsword, which is a 21 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
Sweet.
Get it, muscles.
And that is 7 damage of slashing.
All right, so you take a swing at this thing with your finely crafted sword here, and slice through it. Doesn't seem to have as strong of an impact as you would think. And now in this moment, you see now before you
Oh crap!
this jelly seems to have split in two.
Okay. When Skull shot his arrow earlier, that the non-magical one, it was Skull that shot the non-magical one, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
That seemed to affect it.
As best as you could tell, yeah.
Okay. Alrighties. Well.
Anything else?
I'm thinking. 1 second. I'm alright. I'm gonna mention there.
Oh, I'm sorry. I fucked up.
Damn it.
It seems to be entirely unaffected, aside from the fact that there are now 2 jellies.
Okay.
All right. That brings us to Grip.
Grip takes out his spear, and he's gonna stab it.
Stab away. Which one?
The one on the left.
All
Grip's
right.
left. $15 to hit and 9 piercing.
All right. So as he pierces into this jelly, it literally just begins to dissolve at the end of his spear tip,
Nice.
turning into a puddle of acrid liquid.
Alright, it's written down on the character sheet. Oh, that was for... Okay, never mind. Alright, that's the end of his turn.
All right. Crossbones, you're up. For a moment, you saw what seemed to be 2 jellies instead of 1, and 1 dissolved.
Somebody save that ooze. Crossbones shoots it.
All right. It
Yeah.
is between 2 of your companions. So It has-
Crossbones uses his I changed that. Because I don't want to shoot anybody in the thigh.
Okay.
I use damn. It's only hide or disengage. Oh, fuck it. I shoot.
All right. It is 3/4 cover at this angle.
Fuck. Well, then I miss the 12.
Hang on. Yeah, so you fire, and doing your best to kind of aim between Nesca and Zuradak, you loose the arrow, and it just skirts to the side of it, scattering off the stone floor and wall.
Fuck. Crossbones says aloud.
Alright.
He's gonna use his movement to come over here and bonus action hide.
Alright, roll a stealth.
Hella good.
Alright. Brings us to Skull.
Skull is gonna bonus action stealth.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Alright.
Alright. And then... still with his short bow out, he's going to pop around the corner and shoot it with a sneak attack, because there's allies.
Alright.
I stealth. I don't know if that's a good stealth or not to get the surprise attack.
It would not be.
I rolled an 8 to hit. Oh. I don't have advantage because it's not surprised, because my stealth was bad.
Correct. And it's behind half cover because it's behind Zuradak. So, again,
Hey,
you
man,
fire
I'm
and it
big.
isn't, you just aren't able to make purchase. It scatters in the other direction.
Skull's gonna stop using a bow.
Alright,
Put it away.
anything else for him?
He stows the bow and pulls out his signature weapon.
Alright.
Yeah.
That brings us to the jelly! One, two, three. 1 to 2, 1 to 2, 3 to 4, 5, 6. Okay. Alright, and it's gonna strike at Grip. $13 to hit.
That misses.
Alright, so as the pseudopod lashes out, Grip is able to skillfully dodge the attack. He's no stranger to combat. He saw this one coming bright and clear, and he's able to dodge it, managing only a glancing blow on the shoulder pauldron, doing no damage. That brings us to Nesca.
I'm gonna try to poison spray it again.
Alright. Another unnatural 20.
Motherfucker.
So once again, you extend your hand forward, and this puff of noxious gas covers this creature, but once again, it seems unaffected.
Seems immune.
Fine.
Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Zuradak. You're
I'm
up.
gonna pull out one of my spears and try that thing out.
All right, go for it.
Stabbing
So
it.
You stow your longsword, pull out your spear.
That is 17 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
That is a 7 damage.
All right. So as you, having seen it split in two and seemingly otherwise unaffected by your sword, you pull out your spear.
Also,
And-
after having seen Grip kill one with it.
Right. So you pick up from grip and you say, oh, well, maybe the spear's what I need. And you stab into it with all your force, and as you pierce it, it begins to tremble, bubble, and dissolve on the tip of your spear.
I'm just gonna pull it back out and like kind of whip it off any goo on it or whatever.
All right, so you now have 2 puddles of acrid liquid at your feet.
I mean, I guess inspect them. I'll see what they are, where they came from.
Yeah. Grip would like to make an investigation check of just the general area.
All right, go for it. Make an investigation check on the creatures.
That's a 15 investigation.
Oh.
All right, Grip. I mean, it looks like a fucking tunnel to him. Literally doesn't look any different than any other section that he's been through up to this point.
He just croaks out rocks.
Very good. So, 15, inspecting these creatures, you see dissolved fragments of bone and other materials, but nothing of note.
Well, it looks like that way is blocked. I guess we'll go another direction.
Is it normal for oozes to inhabit mines? Skull would like to know.
Make a history check. Well, I mean, are you drawing on natural knowledge or like historical knowledge or experience?
Knowledge of the Bloodstone mines. Is there like where I'm from normally? Did like the dwarves there ever talk about like oozes and stuff as a threat?
I mean, you can make a history check. I mean, you've heard of oozes. And you have heard that they tend to inhabit caves and cave-like structures. But that's about all you know.
Okay. So not weird to see an ooze down here if this is an abandoned mine.
Not necessarily strange, no.
Okay. I come out. That's unremarkable. Was there anything over there?
No, I mean, just tunnels.
Well, it does seem to dead end right there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking tired.
Seems to be a dead end.
let's head north.
I agree.
I go north.
All right, as you head north, you continue to see these hewn stone walls, ending in partially excavated tunnels at some points. Somebody can make a perception check if they want.
I think it should be Skull.
He's at the front.
Yeah, I mean, well, with all these tunnels kind of interweaving and turning back on each other, it's kind of hard to make out any distinct sounds coming from any definite locations. And you don't really see anything out of the ordinary up to this point.
I tell them that, and then continue forward.
All right. And what you see is what you see.
Seems like another dead end. Is this like a worked spot that is unfinished?
Yep.
Alright. Come back out. I say that's a dead end. There's this tunnel that leads east. Or we can continue going north.
Can I also make a perception check to see if I can hear the moaning he was talking about earlier?
Sure, go for it.
God, roll 20 hates me today.
Yeah, so you try to listen closely, and specifically for that moaning sound you heard earlier. But as you're trying to listen, but all you can hear is the echoing thunderous wave as it crashes through the cave. Can't quite pick up the moaning sound that Skull had expressed earlier.
Okay, makes sense with all that noise.
All right. So what are you guys doing?
I say we continue north. Eddie went to the bathroom, so he'll be back in a second.
All right. If everybody needs to go to the bathroom right now, let's take that chance to do that. Grab a drink, grab a snack, hit the head, whatever. And stand by. We will be right back here in just a minute.
Grip is excited to see water. Wait, Grip can't see water. Oh, no, yeah, he can. 40... Well, no, he can't.
Nope.
He heard Skull say water, and Grip is unamused. Not joking. Crossbones keeps up the rear, paranoid and looking back behind him.
Alright, so we continue?
I was just seeing if DM had any interjection first.
I do not.
Okay, then we continue. Yeah.
Good thing.
Skull approaches the water. That
All
far?
right, and as you approach,
Oh, God. See?
I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, he's good at those. 14.
Dan diving underneath there, bro.
Yeah, I had an issue with my foot pedal. All right.
Was it in racer mode?
Yes. Unfortunately, Skull dodges to the side, and nothing happens. It just seemed to be a strange shadow catching him off guard at the peripheral of his vision.
Did you say unfortunately?
So Skull dodges something that startles him out of the corner of his eye.
Yeah. But upon closer inspection, he sees nothing. It was just the shadow of like this nook right here from him entering, moving in a way that seemed unnatural, but upon closer inspection, it's a piece of rock jutting out, casting a strange shadow in that direction.
Okay. He's startled and then dumb. Then he looks around and notices that there are stairs over here.
Yeah, so as he looks around this room, he sees a still pool that fills much of this cavern. The water is dark, revealing little of what might lie within. The shore of the pool consists of a thin layer of broken shells from strange pale mussels, and a fishy odor hangs in the air. A passage leads south from this area, which is where you came from, and a set of steps climbs up to the east. A sluggish stream flows out of the cave to the northeast. This is probably the running water that he heard earlier.
He says friendship in Dwarvish.
Oh, okay.
Friendship?
Just kidding. Yeah, I don't know. We move forward. I gesture at the pool of water. Grip is excited about water.
All right. So what are you guys doing?
Grip wants to investigate the water.
All right. Grip approaches the water, holding the torch at an angle so it doesn't create a glare on the surface, preventing him from seeing. Looking down into the water, Grip can see what looks like a skeleton. About 10 feet from the shore and about 10 feet underwater.
Whoa. He croaks out, bones. And Nazca's right behind him and says, "I'm sorry, what?" Nazca will move forward to get into his light. Can she also see the bones?
Yes, she can. Seems to be an intact skeleton.
Whoa, weird. She looks back at the party and says, "There seems to be a skeleton in the water."
It's the first dead body we found down here.
No, but it seems to be an intact skeleton in the water. That's odd.
Zerdak, thoughts?
Sorry, I missed that. What's up? You saw
There's
the skeleton in the water?
yeah, the intact skeleton about 10 feet underwater, 10 feet off the shore.
It just seems to be a humanoid skeleton.
Has anybody specified that it's a humanoid?
No, you didn't.
Well, okay, my apologies. It is a humanoid skeleton, so if anyone would like to
okay.
specify that.
Does it appear that they're tied down there? They were thrown in? Like...
You can make a perception check. Anyone looking at it can make a perception check.
That's an unnatural 20.
Alright, so all three of you, now taking a look at it, you notice, a tattered and mostly dissolved fabrics over its body. You also see several... You specifically, Zerdak, recognize these arrows, several arrows that are still lodged in the ribcage, to be orcish.
Interesting. I definitely would relay that information to the group.
Well, fuck.
And from just looking at it, it's hard to tell if it is... You don't see that it is tied to the bottom, per se. It doesn't seem to be tied to anything. But it's hard to say if it was thrown in there, if it, you know... If this was a section that maybe didn't have water at some point, but now does... it's really hard to say.
Yeah.
Gesundheit.
Danke.
No, I saw Eddie sneeze.
Oh.
Thank you.
I mean, we knew we might be getting into trouble going into this cave. I don't think this exactly should stop us, but it's definitely a little concerning. We've seen multiple different threats.
Actually, I will say, with your perception, Zeradak, you do notice a slight shimmer as the torchlight flickers. You do notice a very slight glint coming from its hands.
I'm just gonna be like, do you guys see that in its hand? Something shiny.
Grip offers to go under the water. He has a swim speed.
Doesn't Crossbones really like shiny stuff?
And he's amphibious and he wants to get in that water. Any excuse to get in the water.
Well, he can breathe water,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
so he can't be drowned or anything.
Alright, Grip goes down to check and see what it is.
All right. Upon looking at this skeleton, he notices it's wearing 2 rings made of a fine metal. Player knowledge, there are 2 platinum rings worth 75 gold pieces each. And as he's inspecting it, he also notices that it's holding what appears to be a wand in its bony fingers.
Okay, he grabs the 2 rings and the wand and brings it out of the water to show everybody.
All right.
I know lots of magic. I'll take the wand.
No, you don't. You're a barbarian.
I know, I was just joking.
Oh, I was like, what?
Trollololololol.
I cast
What
it
does
with my
the,
stupid modifier.
What does the wand look like?
Let me give you. Actually,
It looks like it casts fireballs out of it.
yeah, you wish.
Give it to me now.
DM's folder. Stand by.
Roger. Roger. How does a wand of fireballs even work? You just like get the spells back after each day, or like the uses.
Well, that wasn't supposed to happen, but
I mean, that is the most common
That's what it
wand,
looks
I'm just
like.
saying.
Cool. Give it to the barbarian. I mean, seriously, it doesn't require attunement. You can give him magic missiles, right?
Why would he care? He's not a long-range fighter.
so Nesca being a bard and being familiar with the arcane and various instruments thereof, you would be able to relatively easily identify it as a wand of magic missiles.
Hey, I saw it.
I take that from Grip, and then I hand over the 2 rings and go. Are they intricate or anything, or just plain old rings?
I mean, they're very nice rings.
Did
Finally
you hand them
made, seemingly made of platinum. Very pure metal. But other than that, there doesn't seem to be anything extraordinary about them.
Okay. I say we can sell these once we get back into town.
All right.
All right, let's continue forward.
All right, who's leading the pack?
The wand of magic missiles
The
looks
scout.
cool, but it's throwing me off how the side the spell comes out of, I would assume, is the bigger side.
Yes.
It's like it just like looks unproportional, like the way you would hold it, I guess.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Unimpressed and undistracted, just continues towards the stairs over here.
All right.
Is this a door?
You do see a door.
Are the stairs going up or down?
Up.
Oh,
Okay.
Hang on.
Usually when it goes smaller to bigger, it's up, and when it when it goes, wait, yeah, what? I guess that is how it is, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then bigger to smaller would be down.
Nice. All right, and as you are making your way up there, Stand by 1 second. Come on. Layer, token layer. You see to the tunnel, directly to the side of you, a swath of skeletons shambling down the hall. And as Skull approaches, they seem to notice and begin to turn. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Turn like towards us, like.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Away from us?
Towards
I was like,
you.
what? Turn on, like turn. I don't know what do you. God damn, you guys' initiative. I was like, oh, sweet, an 18.
Oh, Crossbones with the 7. He's way down there.
Fuck.
Excellent.
+2. Okay. Alright.
Yeah.
So we have...
Sorry. Skull got a 23. My bad.
I see that. It's all good. Skull. Nesca's there. Grip's there. And turn.
Everybody goes, and then Crossbones realizes something's happening.
Hey, you never know. Hang on, I actually need to... I just realized this is gonna get all fucked up once I have it in initiative. I need to write this down by hand. Let me get some combat music going here.
Oh, wow.
I immediately heard DDR.
Ball. Alright, so... One. Cocked. 16. Six. 13, 15.
Oh, damn. You gave them all individual initiatives.
Yep. 16. All right. First up is Skull.
Skull, seeing the skeletons, is going to go over here.
Run, bitch, run!
And tell everybody behind him undeads are approaching. As his, interaction or whatever. And then
Alright.
I'll use my cunning action to bonus action hide. With a 25.
1 and 3. Okay.
And then I want to reach around the corner and clock this one in the head with my Kusari Fundo with 15 feet of range.
That thing has 15 feet, holy fuck.
No, it has 10 feet, but bugbears are long-limbed.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, go for it.
You basically hit that motherfucker on the nose.
So, I duck behind the wall and then, quickly wrap around and fling the Kusari Fundo to smack it in the fucking face. Do I have advantage from the stealth?
I mean, they already saw you, so this is tough.
And you're whipping a 10-foot chain at him.
Yeah, you are, flailing a fucking long-ass chain at them. So I don't know if that would be surprise. Because, I mean, they saw you already.
Alright, then he's just gonna move back here and wait.
Alright.
Wasting his damage output.
Anything else?
Nope.
Alright, that brings us to Nesca.
Okie dokes. I'm gonna move up.
Alright.
I'm gonna take out my axe guitar and play a very discordant note and cast Thunderwave.
Alright. I need to make a Constitution.
Delville.
One had an unnatural 20, the other had a 15.
It's a 15-foot cone, so...
It's a cube centered on yourself.
Well, fuck. Okay.
Oh, it is, yeah. I thought it was a cone.
I'm
So
gonna
they both
give
save.
Zeradak Bardic Inspiration with my bonus action.
Alright.
That's it.
Anything else? Sorry, Nesca. Fucking the dice, man.
They just don't like me today.
Apparently. But, that being said, there is a thunderous boom that now echoes through the cave, through the narrow corridors, as the thunder wave explodes out from you.
Stealth has never been my strong suit.
Zeradak, you're up.
I'm gonna use my new wand of Fireball. JK, I'm gonna rage. I'm gonna rage, I'm gonna push up, and I'm gonna swing at it with, I guess my +1 longsword.
Alright.
Which is a natural 20. Hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah, dude.
It's I'm gonna be swinging at it with both hands, which is a 1d10.
I imagine.
Then I guess I get another 1d10. Oh, the first one's a 1. The second one is a 7, so that's 8 plus 6, so 14. Damage.
Alright, so as you swing at this skeleton, it you come across it with such force that it crumples into a heap in front of your feet.
And then
13.
it's not really much else I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stay here.
Alright. That brings us to the skeleton right here. He's going to step to the side and he's going to fire a bow shot at Zeradak. It's gonna be a 15 to hit.
My AC is 15.
Alright. So that just barely hits. And we're gonna do 5 points of piercing damage as this arrow sinks into your upper left pectoral.
Does that get half to 3, is it? Or
Rounded, round up. So 3.
Okay, cool.
Or I'm sorry, round down is what I meant. 2. Had my shit all fucked up for a second, sorry. So that's
good.
reduced to 2 points of piercing damage due to your rage. That brings us to this one. 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to basically stand atop the corpse of its fallen ally. And 1 to 10 is Zeradak. It's gonna swing at Nesca for a 13 to hit.
That misses.
Alright, so it takes a swing with its short sword towards you, Nesca, and it deflects off of your armor, unable to make good purchase. That brings us to 5, 10, 15. This one's going to step there into its cohort space for a moment. And I'm rolling the dice to see who he attacks. Okay, Nesca again. For a natural 1. And then a 22, so it's going to actually hit its companion.
Fuck him up. Fuck him
Damn.
up.
It's going to hit its companion, dealing
Tried to slice down over to Nesca's side and end up
5
just
points
slicing
of
down.
slashing damage. As attempting to swing at you, it loses its footing. The swing goes wide, and it hits its compatriot and ends up falling backwards onto its tush. That brings us to Grip.
Okie dokes. Alright, he is going to throw his spear.
All right. Which one? All the targets at the moment have half cover, by the way.
Okay, the one right in front of, Zuradak.
All right. That'll do it. He launches the spear. Aiming straight for the one in front of Zuradak. And, the spear manages to kind of crush its way through the, armor scraps and kind of dismantle a bit of the fucking skeleton. He is barely standing.
Nice.
Hey,
That's the end of his
appreciate the follow there, Loophole King, and I appreciate it. I hope for my players that they're not crits. I hope theirs are, though. By the way, boys, we had just somebody in Twitch stop by, the Loophole King. He said, Merry Christmas, and may all your rolls be crits.
Aw, that's nice.
Hey.
Wish you the same there, bud. Really appreciate it.
That's awesome.
That would just make the game no fun.
All right, what else is Grip doing?
That's it.
All right, that brings us to Crossbones, the one and only. The goblin, the myth, the legend.
There's room underneath my legs.
Can't quite make it there, but here. And I'm gonna use a spell slot on these people, just because I like my allies. So I Hail of Thorns as a bonus action, and this is my first round of combat, so I have Dread Ambusher.
All
right, and hang on. Oh, Favored Foe is not a bonus action, it's just a free... yeah. Including the turn in which you marked it, increase the damage. Yeah, okay, you just used it a number of times equal to my proficiency bonuses. So I'm not going to do that Favored Foe, because it's a waste.
Alright.
Okay, so, Longbow. 28 to
Which
hit.
one are you targeting?
And that was centered on the middle one here. 2 ranks back. You go
Alright.
back. And 5 feet needs to now make a dex save. Or take a d10 in piercing.
Alright, and if I recall correctly, a prone target has disadvantage on that, right?
Oh, I don't know. I think it makes sense that they would, that is.
Yeah, probably harder to dodge them when you're laying on the ground.
Attack roll against the creatures have advantage if the attacker's within 5 feet. A prone creature, your only movement option is to crawl unless it stands up. The creature has disadvantage on attack rolls. Nope.
So each one, including the one that I hit, takes 3 extra piercing damage, or 1 if they make the saving throw,
So,
which is
30 plus 2.
12.
So starting from the back, this one got a 21. The next one got a 8. Hello? -1.
The one that got an 8 was the one that's not prone that got hit, right? With
Correct.
the initial. So, okay. So that one's taking a total of 9 damage
-3.
from the shot and the thorns.
Alright. Natural 20 on the prone guy.
They just went over him. He didn't have to move at all.
Another natural 20 on the other one.
That is just cheating.
Dude, the guy on your Twitch meant us, not you.
Oh yeah.
Loophole King, are we gonna do the third one's a charm?
If you fucking crit for a
Okay,
third.
that one's a 17.
Still solid.
And then the one right in front of Nesca gets 12 damage with a 19 to hit. With the extra D8. So 20 damage to the one in front, 6 damage to that one, and all of them take at least 1 more piercing damage if they made their save. 3 if
Okay.
they didn't.
Okay, so the one in front of Nesca takes 20 damage.
20 damage from the second shot, and then it made it save, so 1 more piercing. So 21 total to that guy.
Alright, it's literally just obliterated into a smattering of bones with the force of the arrow. It just literally just bone shards go flying in various directions, clattering across the floor and the wall. Very solid.
Cool. And
Alright,
then all
what
the other
else?
ones are at least injured with shrapnel.
2 got a 3.
That's it. Movement, action, bonus action, once per combat feature.
Alright. That brings us to this one. It's going to step up onto the stairs and gonna take a shot at the enemy directly in front of him. Nesca. That's gonna be a unnatural 20.
And it's
For 5 points of piercing damage, as this arrow finds seemingly by luck, finds a part, like a crease in the armor where there isn't any padding, and sinks into your abdomen.
my temporary hit points.
And then all right. What happened?
I don't know, initiative went all weird.
All right. It is Skull's turn.
I see. He's going to, using that stealth from last turn, move up to just around Crossbones, and with reach, whack the one in front of him with his chain.
All right.
Zuradak gives him sneak attack.
Hang on.
And then I don't know, I guess being stealth would give him advantage.
Yes, it would. But the target is behind half cover.
So it's a 15 to hit, which I guess probably not going to hit if they have shields. But if it does, it takes 14 damage.
All right, so as you fling this chain over the shoulder of Zuradak, this one also just, you destroy the skull and it collapses into a heap before you.
Huh. Nice. That was Yeah, I'm gonna just move to this side right there.
All right. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
10.
All right. You're starting to hear some, shall we say, agitated movement from behind the door that you're standing next to. Seems to be the familiar scrambling of entering combat.
Can I lean against the door? Wait, does it open towards me? Or is that just gonna make me fall through it? Like, which way does it swing?
Looking at it from this angle, it appears to open inward.
Oh.
So, away from you.
Oh, that's not great. Okay. I just am ready for stuff, I guess.
Oof.
Because that's all of my movement.
All right.
I can dash as a bonus action. I dash.
All right. That brings us to Nazca.
Yas.
That's a... Two.
She is going to attack that one that's right there.
10. The one that's prone?
Yeah.
All right, go for it. Melee attack has advantage. Shit.
22.
That hits. Roll damage.
What the fuck?
All right, so as you see the prone skeleton before you, you swing at it with your 5-string battle axe. And you manage to catch it on the lower section of its arm, seemingly cutting off a small bit of forearm and the hand on one of the arms.
Fucking hell.
Make a perception check. $22.
Yes.
All right, through the sound of combat and in a lull between waves, you are able to hear what seems to be a whole lot of movement. Shambling sounds, moaning, groaning, running, footfalls, some heavier than others.
Jumping and crab walking. Some are doing the worm.
Making their way. They're getting louder.
Coming from north?
From north, from the room next to you, sounds to be from the south as well. From the direction you came.
Okay.
Skeletons.
Aloud, I say, brace yourselves, my friends. We have company coming.
All right. Anything else?
Nope, that's it. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna give Crossbones inspiration or bardic inspiration. Do something crazy.
All right. Brings us to Zerdak.
Just give it 2 seconds.
Yep.
Just out of curiosity, if I was to use 2 light weapons while raging, the second weapon, my offhand weapon, gets the +2 rage damage, but still, like, both attacks get the +2 rage damage, I believe. It says when you make a melee weapon attack using strength, you gain a +2 bonus to the damage roll. The bonus increases as you level.
Correct,
Yeah.
but in order to make a offhand weapon attack, you have to make a attack with a weapon that has a light property. And
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
offhand attack also has to have the light property.
Yeah. I was just curious because I remember when I was creating this, I have 2 hand axes, and when I was creating this character, I remembered I really wanted to use both hand axes, so I was just trying to make sure I got the damage right for later when I use them.
Yeah, if you take dual wielder as a feat, then you can add your modifier to the offhand too, and they just do equal damage.
Oh, nice. That actually, I think, with that feat, would make 2 hand axes better than my +1 longsword. Like, statistically speaking. But for right now, I'm just going to continue using my longsword. I'm going to push up next to Nesca. And then I'm going to swing at it with my longsword. I guess I get advantage, correct? Because it's prone?
Correct.
Natural 18 plus 6. So 24.
That hits. Roll damage.
Doing 2-handed again. Oh, god damn it. 1 on the dice, and then plus 6 with rage, so 7 damage.
Alright, so you come down on the skeleton. Dealing a good amount of damage. It's barely holding on.
Alright, I had my turn there.
Alright, make a perception check.
9.
9. All right. You also start to hear some commotion. Just slightly coming from the room down here.
Rawr. Okay.
All right. That brings us to this skeleton. Going to pull his bow and fire at Zuradak. That's going to be a 21 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
For 8 points of piercing damage, reduced to 4. This one's striking you in the lower abdomen area.
The arrow? Or the other zombie you talking about?
No, the arrow.
Skeleton. Okay.
Brings us to this guy. Right? No. I lied. This guy is going to stand up and attack Nesca with a short sword. For a 19 to hit. Nesca?
I'm sorry, say that again.
Skeleton swinging at you with a 19 to hit.
That hits.
And you take 3 points of slashing damage. As the one standing before you stands up, and as he gets up, slashes upwards, catching you off guard.
Okay.
Alright, that brings us to Grip.
Alright. He's gonna take out his axe.
Alright, he's gonna axe the skeleton in question.
Yes.
Alright.
And he crit.
Goddamn! Which one?
The one right in front of him.
I mean, they're all technically right in front of him.
To the north.
Okay. So that one, he comes across with his battle axe and just fucking deletes him. Bones go scattering everywhere.
Nice.
Grip, make a perception check.
An 11.
Grip, you're starting to hear footsteps coming from seemingly the north, as well as a commotion coming from this room. They're approaching quickly and getting louder.
God damn. Alright, that's the end of his turn.
All right, Crossbones.
Crossbones. He's going to worry about this door.
All right.
He is going to Zephyr Strike. And
On what? Obviously,
Himself.
he's casting it on himself, but I mean, is he attacking something? Is my question.
no, not with the extra stuff and all that whatnot. Like maybe I'll come over here and stab this skeleton between Zuradak's legs. Pulling my sword in the process.
All right. So you're not using your Zephyr Strike on that?
No,
All right.
I'm just gonna stab it.
Stab away.
Oh, shit.
All right.
Damage with a crit.
So you managed to strike it in the spine, severing its upper half from its lower half. And as it kind of tries to crawl towards you in its shambling remainder, the animation that keeps it aloft seems to fade.
Gross. I am now with my back to Zuradak. I am facing this direction. Ready to strike an impending approach.
All right. Make a perception check.
10.
Yeah, you also hear commotion coming from here and approaching footsteps from up here.
Okay, wonderful.
All right. Brings us to Skull.
Skull. Skull is going to move 25 feet to the door and open it, flinging the weapon out at the first thing within a 15-foot range and striking it in the face without considering what it might be.
All right, as you attempt to fling open the door, it is barred shut.
Oh, alright, I can't open the door. And I'm like, well, that's a good thing.
I mean,
I'm going to use my bonus action to move up to this guy and whip it across the fucking side of the head with my chains.
All right.
Does an 11 hit?
Against the skeleton, it does not. You try to swing at it and just can't find purchase. You swing a little wide. The skeleton is very, creepy and jagged in its movements, and it just kind of catches you off guard there.
Shit. Alright.
Anything else?
No.
All right. I need to check one thing real quick.
Hey, why are there bugbears in the rotation now?
Fucking sneaky bitches.
At 11. All right. So, at this point, you hear clunking as what sounds like a large piece of wood is thrown to the ground. And you hear the telltale sound of a door swinging open. Bugbear 3. Let's see. Doo-ka-doo-ka-doo.
Now Crossbones
Speed
setting
3
to AC to my.
I don't know. I'm a size smaller than you.
I know, I'm just joking, but did you have to like get
15,
over you to
20.
get to me?
It is true. This may have turned out bad.
I got your back, you got mine, bro.
40, 45, 50, 55. 60. And you hear some relatively large footsteps shoot across the hallway behind you. And Crossbones, since you're looking that direction, you see familiar sight of the blur of a bugbear dashing across the other side of the hall.
This
Brings
guy-
us to Nesca.
Alright. I'm gonna move up and attack that skeleton.
All right. That hits. Roll damage.
A 7 damage.
All right. The skeleton 2 has its remains go scattering across the floor as you just shatter the shit out of it.
Nice.
All right. Zerdak, you're up.
Rar. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then I'm going to swing it out with my longsword, I guess. And I'm gonna use reckless attack, which is
All
advantage,
right.
right?
Yes, sir. But creatures also get advantage against you until the start of your next turn.
Yeah. Natural 18 plus 6.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
It's 9 damage.
Very nice. So you come across this thing with your beefy boy sword and getting a good gash across its side as it's turning back around. It was a good hit, but these are pretty hardy creatures. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. Stand by just 1 second. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, actually, dynamic lighting. Cut that off. 120. All right, and this bugbear, standing within the room, is gonna throw his javelin at you. So would have disadvantage because it's out of its primary range, but you have reckless attack, so that cancels out. That's gonna be 16 to hit. Does that hit?
Sorry, I was muted. Yes, it does.
All right. It's gonna be 3 plus 2. 5 points of piercing damage as this spear lodges itself quite firmly into your back. Brings us to Grip.
All right. Does Grip see his spear as he's running by?
He does. It's wedged in a skeleton's corpse.
Okay, can he scoop it up as he's running?
Yeah, you can do that as interaction.
Sweet. And he is going to toss that at that bugbear right through the door.
All right, go for it. 18. All right, so he yeets the spear at this bugbear. Bugbear's totally caught off guard, and it pierces pretty nicely into its torso. Well done there, Grip. Letting out a frustrated shriek.
He's going to also activate one of his psionic energy.
Okay.
He's going to activate psionic strike.
All right. Additional 9
extra force
damage.
Whew, damn. So psychic force propels the spear faster.
So the spear plants itself in the bugbear's torso, going through the armor, and then he unleashes a blast of psionic energy, forcing the spear deeper into the target, dealing an additional 9 points of damage. Very good.
That's force damage, too.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that would work. That's magic damage. It would work on fucking shit like ghosts.
Spicy.
Alright, that's the end of Grip's turn.
Alright, that brings us to 15, 20, 25, 30. This bugbear will step in front of the one you just attacked and throw his spear against Grip. That's gonna be a 23 to hit.
Who was he hitting? I'm sorry.
You.
Grip.
Okay. Grip. Got it. Yes, 20 hits.
5 points of piercing damage as the spear finds a weakness in his wide open breastplate.
My nipples.
Alright, and that brings us to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This bugbear, which is going to rush out of the door. And is going to take a swing at Grip with his Morning Star.
Oh shit.
For a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Oh god. Grip gets the cloak of protection when we find one.
So standing over Grip, almost twice his height. Well, another third on top of his height, at least. Grip takes... seven points of piercing damage as this Morning Star slams down onto his shoulder. Right by the neck.
Okie doke.
Alright, Crossbones, you're up.
Crossbones is going to... let's see. 20 feet into the room.
Okay.
Ballsy. I know.
Indeed.
We know.
And the one directly in front of Crossbones right here is the one that took a lot of damage from Grip already, right?
The one in front of you seems to be quite healthy.
Oh, is that the one out here? I lost track of them. There was a few.
The two of the ones immediately next to you seem to be quite healthy.
Okay.
Looking between his legs, you can see there is another one behind him.
The one that I moved past without provoking attack of opportunity because my Zephyr Strike concentration
And you're still technically in melee.
was what? That was the one that was injured with the spear through his chest?
That one?
Yeah, outside the door.
No. That one seemed perfectly healthy.
Where did that one go? I looked away. I looked back and they all moved positions.
Okay, this
and
one's healthy. This one's
There it
healthy.
is.
This one's healthy.
That
You
one's
see
the
there's
that
one
fucking-
more.
Oh, it never moved. Right. So anyway. I would like to move to here. That's 10, 15,
All right.
12, that's 25 feet of movement
All right.
from where I started. Not provoking attacks of opportunity from said big boy.
Uh-huh.
And I finished this one off.
All right.
And I'm going to use the Zephyr Strike's ability. So, like, this sword strike is going to have, like, a trail of, like, wind just slicing through the air behind it.
All right.
Grants me advantage. So it's a 25 to hit. And it
That
does
hits.
an extra D8. So 10 damage.
All right, you come across it with a slash of your sword, dealing a solid chunk of damage. It is barely standing.
Oh my god, it's fucking alive. I use Favored Foe, which I can use
Okay.
after hitting the target. Oh, wrong guy. Use after hitting the target. Here it is.
Yeah.
When you hit a creature, right? First time on each of your turns that you hit, dealing damage to it, including the turn in which you did an extra.
Go for it.
So D4, kill it. 4.
All right. It is literally on death's door.
No.
Oh my god, that's ridiculous.
Anything else?
I didn't use my bonus action because I was going to... Well, I'm still concentrating, so I don't have to disengage with my goblin nimbleness. With my interaction, I draw my second short sword
Okay.
and try and kill it.
You can certainly try.
Dual wielding short swords. But I don't add the damage modifier, right?
Let's double check that. I think you still add dexterity and proficiency to the attack roll, just not to the damage, but let me double check.
That's what I think as well. But yeah, best to be sure.
When you take the attack action and attack with a light melee weapon that you're holding in one hand, you can use a bonus action to attack with a different light melee weapon that you're holding in the other hand. You don't add your ability modifier to the damage of the bonus attack unless that modifier is negative.
Okay. So I attack and just don't add the extra +4, but does an 11 even hit?
So
I
you swing with the second sword and just can't make purchase, my man.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting him to still be alive, so startledly I drew that with my interaction and missed.
Indeed.
Not killing him kind of deflates this, but I tell them they're gravely outnumbered and it would be stupid to continue and they better surrender if they want a chance to live.
Okay.
So that's it.
All right, top of the order. Everyone make a perception check right now.
Whew, got that 2 out of the way.
One, 2, 3, 4.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. Everyone except Skull. There's a lot of movement converging on your position. Beyond the doors over here, to the north over here, potentially from the south. There's a whole lot of movement converging on your position. Skull, it's your turn.
Okay. I forget if I stealthed last turn.
Sure.
Okay, it didn't look like I even used a bonus action last turn. I'm gonna just move around the corner right here and fucking whip kick the fucking weight straight into this guy's fucking nose. Try and crush that shit.
Alright, go for it.
Whole brow and all of that shit in between.
With advantage, because he's surprised.
Ooh, nice. 24.
That hits.
14 damage.
Sweet deal.
Yes.
So you kick you kick your Kusari Fundo at him, and it plows straight into his face, dealing a good amount of damage. But as you know, because you are a bugbear, these are hardy creatures.
Oh yeah,
He's
definitely
still standing pretty strong.
Like watered the eyes, you know, shock factor. I'll kill him next turn.
Alright, anything else?
I like the confidence.
No, that was 30 feet of movement. Unless I dash as my bonus action. I dash as my bonus action to get in this doorway. No, in here.
Fuck.
I can't move there. Here.
All right. All right, hold up right quick. That's 18. Born 22. Need to check something real quick.
Go for a swim, my guys.
Right, he's like, I'm going where the body is. Wonder if Grip could go into the water and then start to burrow into the muddy bottom.
Okay.
Because, like, he's a toad, you know? So, like, maybe he could burrow into the mud.
10, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. This bugbear is going to stepping forward, approaching Crossbones, is going to look to the side and see an unfamiliar bugbear. First, he laughs at Crossbones. And then steps forward as if to attack him, and then catches Skull out of the side of his vision, and decides he's a better target.
I told him he was at...
That's a 22 to hit. I guess that hits Skull, right?
I don't know, what?
22?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I start 2d8 plus 2. Alright. 2. 5 points of piercing damage as he slams into him with his Morning Star.
Okay. He actually can use... I was just reading, what is it? Where is it? What is it? Skirmisher. That's part of the scout. You can move half your movement speed as a reaction when an enemy ends its turn within 5 feet of you.
Okay.
So once it stops, I'm gonna spring back.
All right, well, go ahead and spring back. Because its turn is over.
Yeah. Bye, Crossbones.
So that brings us to the one right next to Zerdak. Going to take a swing at you for a 16.
Same as last time.
Oof. That's going to be 15 points of piercing damage. As he clacks you over the head with his Morning Star. Reduced down to 7. All right. Nesca.
Okie dokes.
Come on, Nesca, save everybody. Oh, I don't know. The 5 damage that Skull just took was eaten up by Nesca's Bardic Inspiration temporary hit points. So that's good.
Sweet.
And don't forget you have that Zerdak. She gave you 5 temporary hit points.
Yeah. I had already added that in, and I've been waiting to use my inspiration dice.
Nice. Crossbones is also using an inspiration dice too. Fuck, I should have
Alright.
used that on that last hit that missed.
I am going to use Crown of Madness.
All right. On who?
I'm going to use it on... that guy right there in the middle.
That one? All right. He needs to succeed on a wisdom save. And we all know bugbears are particularly wise.
Yeah.
Are they actually?
No.
That's a 5.
Yeah! Totes! Finally! God damn.
But that's good. That's good for that spell to not
Yeah.
fucking fail level 2.
Alright, so, they're charmed by me for the duration, up to 1 minute. They must use their action before moving on each of its turns to make a melee attack against a creature other than itself that I choose.
Okay.
So that one is... I like the little heart. It's adorable.
Alright.
That one's going to attack the bugbear to the... right here. Right there.
On its turn. On its turn.
On its turn, right. But I'm going ahead and calling
All
it
right.
now.
You want to use a bonus action?
Yes, I'm going to use my bonus action to Healing Word.
Can't hear a word.
Shit, fuck. Yes. Bardic Inspiration. Yeah. I want to give it to...
The inspiration thing for...
yeah, I'm going to use Inspiring Mantle.
All right.
Alright, so I'm going to use Mantle of Inspiration again. Everybody gets 5 temporary hit points, and you can move up to your movement right now if you want. And you get no attacks of opportunity on you.
Oh, yeah?
Oh yeah, Daddy?
Wait.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Can Crossbones get out of there based on its size difference, being one size smaller?
4, 5,
Run between his
6,
legs.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Like, I'm not even sure.
I think
mechanically.
it's 2 sizes.
Let poor Crossbones have it.
No, hang on. You can only move in it through an enemy's space if it's at least 2 sizes larger than you. In either case, another creature's space is difficult terrain, and you can't willingly end any part of your movement in any other creature's space.
Right, so you can try to move through its space, but it'd be a contested athletics acrobatics check.
can that be part of my reaction movement right now?
Stand by. I want to make sure of this.
It's a halfling specific ability to be able to move through the space of a creature that's only one size larger than you.
Okay, so it's saying... Tumble. When you try to move through a hostile creature's space, compete against the creature in an acrobatics contest. If you succeed, you continue your movement. If you fail, your movement ends. You have advantage against the tumbling creature at least one size larger than you. You may move through one non-hostile creature space. In contrast, you can move through a hostile creature space if the creature is at least 2 sizes larger or smaller than you. Regardless, moving through another creature's space is considered difficult terrain, and you cannot end your move on a creature's space.
I think tumble is an action, isn't it?
I believe so.
Hang on. It's in the Dungeon Master's Guide.
Yeah,
page
under action options in the DMG.
Tumble. Yeah. Yep, action options. So it would be an action.
Right.
Or bonus. It says as an action or bonus action. So it can be part of the reaction.
Correct.
No. Alright. Well, in that case... What is it? Half my movement?
No, all
Your full movement.
I go right here.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Yeah. All right. Anybody else moving or doing anything for this mantle of inspiration?
Nine.
Right here.
Say it now or forever hold your peace.
He moves here.
Okay. Nazca, is that it?
Yep.
All right, that brings us to... Zuradak.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be swinging at the big boy in front of me again.
Go for it.
Damn, it's a natural 2 plus like a 6, so 8 to hit.
Yeah, you go to swing and he just brings up
Actually,
his shield.
Wait. I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration here.
Okay.
That's 8 plus 4, I guess, 12.
Yeah, he brings up his shield and just blocks the attack in its tracks. Actually kind of hurts your hand from the impact. You weren't expecting such a sturdy resistance.
I guess that's my turn.
All right.
Barbarians before 5. What primal path did you take?
Path of Ancestral Guardian.
Oh, nice. What the fuck is that on the initiative counter? Is that like a ghoul or some shit?
20, 25, 30, 35.
Show
Is that,
looks like.
is that what was fucking in the depth?
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That bugbear is gonna kind of step around you, Crossbones, and take a swing on you.
Oh, bitch.
13 to hit.
That won't hit.
All right, so he swings at you, but in his weakened state, he just can't seem to find purchase.
You call him a fucking bitch.
He's having a hard fucking time.
Cause he's a bitch. Trying to get behind somebody. Come on now.
All right. That brings us to Grip. You're up.
Grip. He's gonna use his axe on that bugbear.
Whack.
That is whack.
Very nice. He's gonna take his battle axe named Hugh. And with surprising agility, catch that bugbear off guard, dealing a good amount of damage to him. Well done. What else you got?
That's it.
Alright, that's gonna bring us to the charmed bugbear. Who's going to attack the bugbear standing next to it. And that's gonna be a natural 20.
No way.
Dealing 4 and 12 points of piercing damage to it. He rolled 2 2s, a 5, and a 1.
See, Crossbones was never wrong. It was not always a 5v5. It was always a 6v4.
So slashing into his ally as this twisted crown of jagged iron sits upon his head now, and there's a maddening glow in his eyes.
Sweet.
All right. And it's going to go ahead and make the wisdom save. That's going to be a 1.
I feel like the guy that he hit should have been genuinely surprised. Therefore, getting the surprise attack.
That's a fair point, actually.
Yeah, it's totally a fair point.
Is the surprise attack something like a bugbear has?
Yeah, they have natural sneak attacks built in.
Oh, nice.
18 points of surprise damage. As this bugbear clobbers this one over the head, literally caving in the back of its skull. And this bugbear falls dead to the ground.
Oh my god.
That's kind of hot. I'm aroused.
Actually, hang on.
2d6, right?
JK, does not. That surprise attack only works on the first round of combat.
Oh, on them too? Okay, never
Yes,
mind.
sir. So he's still standing. Bloodied. Definitely hurt from his own companion. That brings us to...
Hurt both spiritually and physically.
5, 10, 15, 20. This bugbear is going to approach you, Crossbones.
To stay loyalty.
Take a swingerino at you. That's gonna be 8. So it goes to swing on you, but swings wide, can't find purchase. Crossbones, you're up.
I want to I want to really put a lot into it. In trying to get them to realize they're all gonna fucking die. Whether they fight back or not. And they really need to just surrender to me.
All right. I mean, it's going to take your action to put that much into it.
Yeah, I want to use my action to really convince them to surrender to me.
Are you intimidating them? Are you persuading them? Are you deceiving them? How are you going about this?
You know, I'm a wise goblin. I really try and show people just like the light of their reality.
All right.
So I think it's going to be a persuasion, but it wouldn't really matter because I'm not trained in any of those anyway.
All right. Make a roll.
Right. I will now use necessary inspiration for this.
Given the fact that you're actively fighting them, it's going to be at disadvantage.
All right. Here comes the double crit.
Damn.
Fuck. Plus 5. 8.
All right. I mean, you did your best job to, however you went about it, to convince them that this is a terrible idea and that they are digging their own graves. And we shall see how they react.
I will disengage as a bonus action
Okay.
with my nimble escape
All right.
and use my 30 feet of movement to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 30.
All right.
I pull my bow as my interaction.
I mean, okay. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Yeah, he's totally done. That's every possible thing he could do.
All right. Hmm, 10, 15, 20. That brings us to this bugbear who comes around the corner from up here and is going to throw his javelin at the only target he sees, which is Nesca. That's going to be 17 to hit.
That hits. Grip is going to use his telekinetic shield.
What do that do?
That's the one that lessens damage.
Okay, and he can use that on another creature?
Yes.
All right. Easy enough.
What's the damage?
Uh, 6 points of piercing damage, which is lessened by a impalpable shield that suddenly envelops your form.
So 1 damage. Good
Just the
job, Grip.
tip.
All right. This is not going to end anytime soon. We're at the top of the order. Do you guys want to keep going? What do you want to call it? It's 1:30.
Yeah. It's late, but I mean, I'm into it, I guess I would say. Let's keep going.
Let's do like one more round.
I'm down for that.
1, 2, 4.
17.
Skull. Crushes this guy's skull.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20,
Yeah, that guy, wow.
30.
Taken care of by the other guy.
Well, who? Alright, fine. Skull, seeing that guy well overwhelmed, moves over here.
Hang on.
Hang on.
Strength +1.
You hang on.
All right. You now begin hearing commotion as there's specifically you, Crossbones. You start to hear banging on the door to your right.
Awesome.
Accompanied by groaning and moaning.
Like sexual kind, or?
Definitely not.
I mean, in context with the banging and stuff like that, you know, you never know.
20, 25. And the bar across the door is holding, but that door is rattling quite heavily. And 15, 20,
Okay.
30, 35, 40, 50, 60. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Can Skull go?
Hang on. And 15, 20. $40 feet, okay. Alright, let's do this. Actually, I need to double check something real quick. Sorry. Hang on, I'm sorry, I have to double check this real quick. Alright, yeah, it's Skulls go.
Righto. Skull is going to do that new thing we just found out and tumble
20, 25, 30, 35.
with his
40,
bonus action, contesting this motherfucker.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60. Alright.
Hope this works.
So it's a contested acrobatics check.
I rolled a 13.
Alright, let's see. 12 plus 2, 14.
Fuck. Alright, I couldn't get past that guy. Then I'm just gonna use my action to kill him and make a way. I was trying to spare him.
Alright. So I guess you just use your bonus action to do that?
Yeah. Here it is. Oh, that came in weird. Yeah. So
Yeah.
I just used my bonus action to try and tumble, because I was going to use my action to try and make a persuasion check. But I will use my action to make a different kind of persuasion check.
Alright.
With an 8 to hit.
Yeah, so you, due to the door frame being in the way, you just can't quite, you know, it kind of fucks up your hit.
Yeah, it fucked it up.
Can't make purchase.
God damn, fucking 2 on the dice. Okay. Well, he's fucking done.
Alright. Alright. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Wait, hang on. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, there we go. Alright, this bugbear is going to try to throw his spear at the only target he sees, which is Aneska. Disadvantage. Oh, you're so lucky. Rolled a natural 20 and a 16, so that's an unnatural 20 to hit. For
Okay, that hits.
7 points of piercing damage. That brings us to the bugbear fighting Zuradak. Rolls a natural 20. Oh god.
That's the one
17.
fighting Zuradak. Yeah, it is. Zuradak!
19 points of blood, piercing damage, reduced to 9.
That one is leaving me looking pretty rough.
19?
Yeah, on a natural 20.
Oh, fuck, it was... Oh, sorry. God damn.
All right, Neska's turn.
Alright. I am going to cast Poison Spray.
I believe that's a range of 10 feet, right?
I also don't think you can cast it.
I can. Why can't I cast it?
You're still controlling the Crown of Madness thing. It says on your subsequent turns you must use your action to maintain control over the target. You also took damage, so you have to roll a Constitution modifier, I believe, to maintain the action on it. Constitution saving throw.
That's a good point. You do need to make a concentration check. Just roll a 10 or better.
Oh, damn it.
Well, that didn't help.
Alright, so unfortunately, Crown of Madness drops off of this bugbear.
Alright, I cast Poison Spray then.
Alright, it's a con save, yeah? +1.
Yeah.
All right, here's to hoping. That's below 15. It's a 9. 9!
Sweet. Takes 4 damage.
All right, as a cloud of noxious gas comes over this bugbear, begins to cough. What just happened?
Which one was that on? The one
right next to you,
One
yeah.
you're fighting.
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and cast Healing Word at the 2nd level on Zeradak.
All
He
right.
gets 9 points of health back.
9, you said?
Yep.
Sweet, thank you.
Sweet deal. All right, anything else?
Nope, that's the end of my turn.
Bugbear. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. This bugbear comes dashing down the hallway, stops right there, ends his turn. Zeradak, you're up.
I'm gonna be taking another swing.
Go for it.
That's only a 13 to hit.
Yeah, so unfortunately you can't quite find purchase. Despite the coughing, he's able to bring his sword up to deflect yours as you swing down on him.
Is there a limit on reckless attack times?
No, you can reckless attack every turn if you want. It's just a calculated risk.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, after she just healed me up a decent bit, I mean, I could have, but before I was getting pretty low health. Like, if he had critted again, I probably would have gotten downed.
True.
I guess that's all I really can do.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20. Right there. All right. Brings us to that creature. Stands his turn right there. And now this bugbear. 15, 20, 25. 15, 20, 25, 30. It's gonna come over here and make an attack on Crossbones. Yeah, 18 to hit.
Yeah.
Gonna be 5 points of piercing damage as he strikes you with his Morning Star.
Alright. I absorb all of that into my temporary hit points, so do I technically have to take the con save to concentrate? Just asking for a friend, because I got a 21 con save, but would I
You
have...
succeed on your con save, but yes, you would.
Okay.
I don't think it distinguishes between temporary and actual hit points. All right. Grip, you're
So
up.
cool.
Yeah. Alright. He's gonna go ahead and attack the one in front of him.
All right. Well done.
That's a
He comes
lot.
in, wedges the axe through the clavicle, deep into the chest cavity, and through sputtering and blood oozing through its mouth, this bugbear falls dead to the ground.
Sweet. He takes a step forward and he's gonna action surge.
All right. I'm guessing he's going for another whackerino.
I'm gonna attack the other one. I'm sorry. Just
That
gonna move
one?
up another 5 feet. Yeah.
Alright.
Wow. Alright, 22 to hit, 8 damage.
Very good. Solid chunk of damage there. Slashing across this one's torso in a
Good damage.
upward diagonal fashion. Doing some good damage. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Alright, that brings us to the bugbear catty corner to Grip, who is now going to attack Grip. For a 23 to hit.
That it.
Wish I could roll like that.
11 points of piercing damage with the Morning Star.
Alright.
Oh god. All right. That brings us to the bugbear that Grip just attacked, who's going to attack Grip.
Oh my god, Grip.
Oh my god.
17 to hit.
That hits.
This is not looking good. It's looking pretty spicy.
Spicy heck, boys.
12 points of piercing damage from the Morning Star.
He's gonna use Protective Field.
All right. So 4 points. That brings us to Crossbones. Seemingly, these bugbear are nonplussed by your persuasive attempts.
Game where literally can be on the same side. I don't understand. But that's fine. Let me see. I only have one spell slot left, so I'm just gonna go with the old whack-a-roni. With this
That's macaroni.
That's my favorite spell, Loki.
Yeah.
All right, so
12 to hit,
unfortunately, that does not hit, sir.
and then I'm gonna bonus action,
Fuck.
disengage.
Okay.
I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
All right.
And I'm gonna call them all stupid. Stupid.
All right.
Like
Ah,
in very French style.
Anything else for you, bud?
That's it.
Maybe a glass of water.
All right. Brings us to this bugbear, who's going to come right down here and take a swing at Nesca. Kind of surveying the situation and seeing you right around the corner there. Choosing you as the prime target. A fucking unnatural 20. I'm rolling too well tonight.
Whoever that was,
Eight.
that
10 points of piercing damage
damn.
with a Morning Star. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. All right. Nope. Nope. All right. So, since you're conscious to the sound, Crossbones, you hear more banging and rattling on the door on the opposite end of the room. Top of the order. You guys want to keep going, or do you want to call it there for now?
I think we should call it. I'm falling asleep.
It is 1:45. Probably best to call it there.
All right.
I'll
Well,
die next campaign or next session.
I'm not gonna lie, this is looking rough.
Yeah, it is.
Ugh.
The second I get back with the group.
Yeah. Well,
Well, shit.
all right, well, I'm gonna go ahead and call it an evening there.
Alright.
Thank you guys for coming. This is, it's looking rough, I'm not gonna lie to you, but
I mean, Skull and Crossbones are hurt, but not bloodied. Nesca is probably
1,
bloody.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 7 bugbears.
I might be bloody.
If it weren't for the 19 hit points that Nesca gave me, I'd be dead.
And,
maybe I would be not dead, but very close.
one creature that the party has seen before at Cragmaw Castle. Something similar to it.
With the doppelganger? Or Mind Flayer?
It's an Alhoon.
Oh,
I'm kidding.
crap.
It's definitely not an Alhoon. Well, anyhow, thanks for stopping by, everybody.
We'll
Appreciate
have
it.
Blueberry
Hope you had
level
a great
before
night.
that comes out.
Keep it classy, stay happy, stay healthy, stay safe. And as always,
Yeah, I mean, my next level,
Take care
my
of each
damage
other.
virtually doubles.
Hell yeah.